Good morning. Holy shit. What up? I don't know why I gotta find my glasses. I can't see shit right now. I cannot see anything. Oh Lord. Hold on a second. Oh my God, I hate having to keep track of glasses. I feel like an old person. Where's my glasses? Oh, there they are. They were in my bathroom. What up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I got a beautiful night of sleep. I'm so fucking disgusted from last night after I heard a clip of Jules. I literally tossed and turned. Laura, why would you even let that girl fuck your night up, dude? Why? She's a fucking asshole. Nothing that girl could say that would fucking make me lose sleep. I wasn't listening to anything last night. I have no desire to. So, morning. What did she say? Or like that you would even lose sleep over? Sick fucking people. Anyway, I can't tell you guys. Good morning. Good morning, Burn Hot Dog. We live and learn. Peekaboo. Melanie. Polka Dot Suzanne in the house. GB. Did I miss anybody? If I did, I apologize. I'm sitting here making... why do I get myself into this shit? So like a month ago, I decided that I was like, I'm gonna make these little ornaments. I think I showed my team, right? Just for each kid. So I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I don't even know. But I poured epoxy. What the fuck is that shit called? Oh my God, I'm having a total fucking brain fart right now. Whatever, you know what I'm talking about. Like that clear acrylic shit. Red Dragon, good morning, Ms. Lee. So I poured bowls, the clear ones, and I made a little hockey stick out of clay. You know, and a little puck, and then I was going to put their numbers on it. It's kind of cool. It looks like it's ice, you know. I was like, so I had this whole thing. I was all gung-ho about it, you know, in the beginning. And then they sat here for, I don't know, 2 months almost. And here it is. Today's the day that he has his last practice. And yeah, I'm making them now because I love waiting until the last minute. I bought my mom and grandpa Christmas ornaments that say fuck 2020. Girl, where'd you find those? I need one of those. What up, big heck? I need one of those. What's up, you live and learn? So I'm sitting here right now making little fucking hockey sticks. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I poured the, what the fuck is this shit called? I cannot, what's resin? That's what it is. Clear resin. I poured that yesterday. So we'll see how this works out. So far, it is. No, yeah, it is. You know what it is, Ems? I work better under pressure. I swear to God, I really do. I feel like I always do a better job when I have pressure on me. Otherwise, I'm like, you know, if I have too much time, I don't know. I let it take so much time. So I don't have like a real finished one right now. Otherwise, I just show you guys. But Snoop, really? I always have to fucking drink like a gallon of water while I'm talking. Yeah, and then lick the bowl. We got you. You shouldn't be even drinking water right now. So, what happened? She just ghosted us. Yes. Tyne par. Oh my God. It's the Tyne par. Oh, big heck. I meant, what's pine tar? Yeah, resin, clear resin. I couldn't think of the fucking name. I'm like, what is this shit? I tried doing it with UV resin. You guys ever seen that shit? I've seen these girls on like Instagram doing it. It's so cool. and it looks so fun. But when I did it in the these clear plastic bowls, when you cure the resin with this little light, this little UV light, it actually fucking it actually, what do you call it, heats up while it's curing, and it melted the plastic and misshaped it. And I was like, oh my God, Laura, I had a finished one. I don't know where I put it. Oh, I have this one, but I don't know. This one didn't come out that good. I'll show you guys when I'm done. Hey, No Angel. No Angel, where's your picture? It's so weird. Oh, No Angel, you do resin? Oh, your picture's there. That's so fucking weird. Yeah, so it's kind of like the emoji, peekaboo. I kind of made it the little stick and everything to look like that. I'll take pictures when I'm done if I finish. Meanwhile, I got a million other things I really could be doing today, but I'm last minute Liana. My dad would call me L. My brother, that he called him last minute, whatever his name was. I'm the same way though. So he called him LM, whatever. So Laura, what'd she say? What kept you up all night? I'm waiting. I'm still waiting for what happened. Are you doing a DIY? No, GB, I'm not doing a DIY. I'm just bullshitting. And I'm gonna tell you why. I got fucking, dude, let me tell you something. All right. I like after when I ended my live, I I was just like sitting here and really, really thinking like how fucked up all this is. How these people are sitting here focusing on this shit a few days before Christmas. I could count on my one hand right now 5 people that I know from this platform that lost somebody, okay, that lost somebody close to them, or that just found out horrible fucking news that something's happening to one of their family members, somebody that they care about. And it just hearing that really fucking solidified my sounds cutting out. I mostly do resin geode paintings and resin pyramid lamps. Ooh, No Angel, can you send me some pictures? Or do you have an Etsy shop or anything? Because I don't know. I like that. There was another person from here that does it that I was talking to. She makes some fucking sick shit. I saw a clip of Jules saying, girl, YouTube does not ever affect me. I literally tossed and turned. Oh, about me? I don't fucking care, dude. Whatever. I'm not, Laura, I can't even be fucking bothered with these people anymore. I can't. Whatever the fuck shit that they fucking want to sit around and talk about, I can't be bothered, man. I went to bed I got myself in that. If they want to fucking sit around talking about me, that's on them, man. Like, I got fucking better things to do. So, I think it's funny, actually. It's kind of like the, what do they call that? I can't think of the name, but it's kind of like, again, like when you talk about karma and you're like, I don't have to do anything. These people, it's like fucking Inspector Gadget. You know what I'm saying? That this letter will self-destruct. It's the same thing, only people. They're just self-destructing right now. And I'm just sitting back watching it and laughing because there's nothing, it's sad. It's sad to me. Like, I'm not mad. I don't feel any type of way about it. I just feel like it's fucking sad. That's basically what it comes down to. Have you got an email? I'll send you my Instagram. Yeah, No Angel. It's makeupmobster@gmail.com. Whatever. Laura, send me the clip. I'm not watching it now because they don't fucking deserve my time. But what do you call it? Who gives a fuck? I don't care. I'm like, whatever. Diane got so triggered last night. Diane, who's Mrs. fucking, Holly Jolly Christmas over here. I said one thing about her in Laura's chat yesterday. One comment triggered her so badly that she made a community post, and I got a live at 12:30 a.m. that I didn't watch. That's been dirty deleted. So I paint and want to try acrylic pouring technique. Maybe I should start filming. Yeah, you should do that, Dari. A lot of people do that. The acrylic pours. What do you mean you do it? I paint and want to try. Oh, you want to try it? I thought you said dry. What I'm seeing things. But she fucking went, shame on the oldest one who talked the loudest. See, like Just Angel, I didn't even watch it. Fuck that bitch. I can't sit there being bothered with Diane. I don't care. Like Diane thinks I care what she thinks about me. So she wrote this thing last night and she's like, make a mobster. You've changed. And blah, blah, blah. Diane, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't care what you think. I don't care if you think I changed, Diane. Guess what? You're not the type of person whose opinion matters to me. Look at you, man. You're 64 years old. You're up on YouTube all hours. Like, Diane, seriously? Do you seriously think I care what you think about me? Come on, girl. Come on, Diane. Like, it's not even, it's just, dude, you're a non-motherfucking factor in my life, Diane. Sorry. And what I was trying to get, oh, whoops, sorry, Just Angel. Well, Diane too. But you know, the whole thing I was trying to say to Laura yesterday is like, Laura, stop expecting. I know you don't expect it. That's probably the wrong word. But stop even, just get the thought out of your head that these people are ever going to stand up for what's right. They've showed us time and time again, they're not capable of doing that, okay? There's people here that they're just not capable of doing it. Because if it doesn't serve them in some way, they're not going to stand up for it. And that's it. I'll be the first one here to say if I feel like Diane's right about something or this one's right about something or that, even if it's somebody I don't like, you know, I'll fucking just say it because what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong in my opinion. But you know, Diane, look at Diane and how her standards just for herself, how low they are. It's sad. She doesn't even, I mean, listen, I stay away from people that have fucked up my real life. Okay. If you fucked up my real life, I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't want anything to do with you. Like Diane has people that have fucked with her real life and she's, you know, friends with them. That's Diane, man. Have some goddamn self-respect. You know, I don't know what exactly I said that triggered the shit out of her. And I really don't care because it doesn't matter. Diane's, again, a non-motherfucking factor in my life. It just doesn't, I don't care what she has to say. You know? Yeah, she also talks so much. Just Angel, she's an asshole. She's such a fucking asshole. I can't even be bothered with her. I'm laughing at her right now. She thinks I'm like upset. I'm laughing. It's like, I can't. It's like so fucking pathetic. I mean, how desperate can you get? How desperate could you be to try to fucking fuck with people? Like, desperate times call for desperate measures, I guess, right? When you can't fucking get to people every other way you've tried, you know, you get desperate. I get it. Well, I don't get it because I've never get that desperate, but you know what I'm saying. So I'm just fucking, dude, I don't have the energy for this shit anymore. I don't. It's so goddamn repetitive and fucking redundant. It's sad. It's sad. She's a big asshole. Well, we knew that already. I don't need to hear a fucking clip to know that she's a big asshole. You know, but I'm just like, wow, Diane, like you know, I'm sorry that my words affected you so much, Diane, that you got, she's like, make a monster, go fuck yourself. Like, I'm like, all right, Diane, don't threaten me with a good time, girl. Don't threaten me with a good time. Elaine, I could finish them today. I mean, there's not much to them, but I make too much work for myself. Way too much work for myself. So right after we talked about the fuckery yesterday too, Vape King, because these people don't care, man. They don't care. You know, like I said, I just could not believe the amount of people that were fucking telling me horrible, horrible things yesterday. And I don't want to, you know, unless these people come in here and say what happened to them, I'm not going to sit here and like out people's personal business. But like people that are close to me, I'm like, what? Like I got on, like honestly, it's scary. I'm like, what is going on right now? I mean, besides COVID, which is weird because most of the people that I know that are dealing with some serious shit, except for one, it's not even related to COVID, but it's all happening right now. And it's really just weird, the timing of it. It's like, but I'm like, those people need a place to go. Those people need support. I see so many people like that were in the comments yesterday, in the chat yesterday, and they're fucking hurting, man. And they have nowhere to go. They're coming, here because sometimes when you're going through something in life, it's easier to talk to strangers about it than it is to talk to people in your real life. Because I mean, especially like when you're grieving or, anything, any kind of loss you're going through, like you start to feel after a while like you're burdening the people in your, real life. And so it's nice for people to be able to come online and have support in that way. But this place has gotten so bad that that's not even a thing anymore. These people don't have that anymore. It's like, they're coming here and it's probably making people's anxiety worse. It's not probably, I know it is. It's making people's anxiety worse. I learned a lot about people last night by looking through both their chats and blocking many people next time I see them. You should have just blocked them last night, Laura. Why are you, Laura? See, that's why I didn't even look. I don't care. I really don't. I cannot fucking be bothered with that shit 3 days before Christmas. It's not even fucking, I just can't be fucking bothered. I can't. I'm not going to do that to myself. Sit here and get myself aggravated for no fucking reason. Nothing's going to change ever here. Nothing. Right. This is what YouTube should be for people. It should be a fucking escape. It shouldn't be a place that people come and to watch other people fighting and tearing each other apart. Like, that's not fucking normal. That's not what this shit was built for. And I'm not fucking, I'm not fucking participating in the back and forth fucking crazy bullshit anymore with these psychotic people who clearly have nothing better going for them right now. They got nothing else going on in their lives. They're hurting. They're hurt people. I just turned on a live before I came live here, okay? And I was listening. And I listened to only about 10 minutes of this live. And the person that was talking about all these things that she's got going on in her personal life. And it all fucking made sense to me. I'm kind of glad I just caught that little snippet, okay? Because I have sat back and wondered why this person has focused on other people the way she does and why she's hurting. Like, it seems like there's obviously, I seriously cannot believe in my heart that people are that angry at some fucking stranger on the internet. There's more behind it. And I have to think that it's not personal because you don't even know these people personally. Some of the people that these people are mad at, they don't even fucking know them personally. They know them on YouTube, and that's not knowing somebody personally in your real life. It's totally different. So I'm like, wow, I'm glad I heard that because it actually gave me a little bit of an understanding of this person and why they fucking act the way they act. Because they're hurting inside, and fucking hurt people hurt people. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? Why was your name even added to the title last night? Hold on a second. You weren't even on this weekend. What the hell? Wait, what do you mean, Soldier? The Diane's title? Because I was trying, I was trying to give Diane a pass, dude, to be honest with you. I was trying to give Diane an out and saying, here you go, Diane. Like, I don't expect Diane to ever, I have no expectations from Diane at all. Zero. So she can't disappoint me. I did when I was friends with her, but now that we're not friends anymore, I don't have any expectations of her because she showed me who she was. She showed me what she's about. So my expectations of her are non-existent. I don't wait for Diane to do anything. I don't want Diane to call anybody out. I don't care. If I have a problem or something happens to me, I'll stand up for myself. I don't need her standing up for me. She doesn't have that much power in my world. She's just another fucking Joe Schmo on YouTube to me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care if she calls people out. I don't care if she gets enraged or I don't give a fuck. It doesn't make a difference in my life. I don't expect anything out of her. So that's all I was trying to convey to Laura last night is like, I understand that it's frustrating that there's so much hypocrisy in this community, but you gotta let it go, dude. Stop that they're ever gonna fucking have your back or stand up just for what's right in general. Not even just for you, just for what's right in general. Because they've showed us time and time again, they're not capable of doing that. So why the fuck are we expecting from people that they're not capable of doing? They're only capable of standing up for what's right when it's right for them, not when it's right for people that they don't like or whatever. In their heads, people probably deserve what they get. So the title of a clip, how to tie a Christmas perfect Christmas bow. Instead, it was enlightening. Yeah, I decided to what was I watching last night? And then I fell asleep while I was watching it. Fuck, hold on, I gotta look on my phone. But yeah, I'm not sitting there fucking watching it. But it was all from a title where I was actually trying to get her exactly doing. You can't control what others do, only how you react to it. So I was trying to give her an excuse. Okay. She fucking got triggered instead and decided to go live. I'm sorry, Diane. Like, that's my perception of you. And I got that perception from how you behave. So don't get mad at me for feeling that way. I got that perception from you by how you treated me. Okay. When we were friends. And that's why I have no expectations of you. You can't let me down, Diane, because I don't have expectations of you. So you're not going to call out what's right. For a long time, I sat there explaining myself to her. And finally, one day I woke up and said, the fuck am I explaining myself to this woman? Like, for who the fuck is she? Why am I explaining myself to her and trying to justify things and like prove things to her? Who the fuck is this woman? She's nobody, you know? And that's where, you know, Laura, you got to just get there. You got to just be like, listen, this isn't even fucking important. Who gives a fuck what she thinks? You know, I don't need them to stand up for me. I just don't. What in the Xanadu? Is that the fucking guy from Scientology? So Diane can never let me down again. She can never disappoint me because I don't have any expectations of her. What up, Ben? I don't want to embarrass Ben, but I'd like everybody in here to give Ben like some I don't know, maybe clapping hand emojis, because he's been off the way. No, on the wagon for how many weeks, Ben? 7 weeks, did you say? I think he said 7 weeks. It's a huge accomplishment. So give Ben some props and some pats on the back for that, because that's not, alcohol addiction is a hard addiction to beat. I'm proud of you, Ben. 7 weeks today. 7 fucking weeks, man. That is some shit. Some shit. So I think we all got to give Ben a round of applause and some pats on the back for that one, because that's a huge accomplishment. I know he likes his beers and shit, you know, and I'm so happy for you, Ben. I really am. I think it's a great thing. That's all right. It's a great, great, great thing you're doing for yourself, just health-wise, Ben, but also just life-wise. You know, every part of your life gets affected by that shit eventually. You're fighting with people, you know, alcohol changes people. I know that. I grew up with an alcoholic in my house, and it changes people. I talk to my dad, you know, whatever time he got home from work before he cracks his first beer, because you're not even going to be able to talk to him in about 2 hours. You're not going to, he would, not that like he would get so drunk that he couldn't talk. He would just fucking ignore you. Like, I would literally sit down at my kitchen table and I'd be like talking to him, and it would be like talking to a fucking wall. Like, he wasn't even there. Like, he didn't want to be bothered by you. He's in his, you know, drinking zone. And then, if it wasn't that, he turned very nasty and he would say some really fucked up shit to you. So it was, like this Jekyll and Hyde kind of personality where you would come home and when he was sober, he was fine. But once he started drinking, it was a different person. It just changed. He just changed into a different person. And, it affects the whole family. It's not just the person who's drinking. They, their actions and their behaviors and everything about it takes the whole family with them, and all the people around them are affected by it. So it's a very, I guess any drug addiction is kind of selfish, right? I mean, my dad, not that my dad was selfish because he was a very giving person, but he was, selfish when he was drinking. Everything revolved around that. Our lives had to revolve around it too. And even subs could look forward to not hearing that bitch's name. Who's that? Rainy C. Ben. About 20. Don't they have a medication, I thought, that they, for people that are going through alcohol withdrawals, which I'm not against using if people, if it's that bad. I know that's why my dad never quit. I mean, he didn't want to have to go through that. He tried a few times when we got older. Ben, I could definitely tell a huge difference in you. I think you're not as confrontational. You're not fighting. You're definitely, I could tell a huge difference, which is crazy because, I'm only seeing you through chat right now. So, but I can tell in your overall demeanor and everything that there's a huge difference, Ben. And like, it's going to benefit you in so many ways. Right. You're not angry. That's what alcohol does to people. It makes them angry, especially when it's like a day-to-day thing. It's fun once in a while. Anything in moderation is fine. But, once it becomes a daily thing, it could really start to affect your attitude and your personality and shit. Naltrexone. Am I saying that right? Is that what it is? But Ben, yeah, I mean, you're already, that's a long time, man. 7 weeks. That's a really long time. It's almost 2 months, Ben. So it's pretty huge. Pretty huge thing. So I'm proud of you, Ben. I just wanted to put that out there because I know that a lot of people would get concerned with Ben, when he was drinking. And I definitely see a difference in you, Ben. And I think it's for the better. So congratulations. Did anybody else lose me? Oh no, Hummingbird, my pops is an alcoholic. World revolves around him when he's under the influence. God bless me. Dari, girl, I feel your pain. The world always revolves around them when they're drinking. I remember my dad, like, if we were going somewhere, he would want to be home so we could go drink. It's just like if there wasn't alcohol there or if we were going out. And how many times as a kid, I mean, this is fucked up, but it is what it is. How many times as a kid I got in the car with my dad drink. I'm lucky to be alive, dude. My dad drank and drove with us in the car all the fucking time, dude, when we were kids. I mean, I know it was a little different back in the 80s, but because I'm sure there was a lot more fucking parents than just my dad doing that shit, but it was like looking back now, I'd be like terrified to drink with my son in the car. Terrified. I don't know. I don't know how he did it, but he did. He did it all the time. Every time we went anywhere, anytime we went to any parties, my dad would drive. Meanwhile, my mom didn't drink. So you would think he would have like let my mom drive, but nope. So yeah, I'm still an asshole at times when we're going Ben, but that's just life, man. I'm an asshole. Everybody's an asshole sometimes, it is what it is. It's all right. Don't be too hard on yourself, Ben. There's my son's fucking ticket. Dude, this school has us filling out these these tickets. I'm like, where are they putting these things? Every day I gotta sign this little piece of paper that Jesse doesn't have COVID. Like, it's like I'm like, next week I want to try writing like Mickey Mouse on it and see if they even fucking notice. It's ridiculous. No, Angel. Oh my God, your dad used to take you out to like the bar with him. Jesus, my kids don't drink. They still think my world still revolves around them. Well, Laura, everybody's kids. Your life should revolve around your kids. I mean, but not an alcohol addiction. A kid's life should not run around a fucking parent's addiction. But unfortunately, when you grow up in a house with that, it's just inevitable. You know, the addiction takes precedence over everything else. Lots of my friends have fathers who would smoke and drink while driving. Yeah, man, Vape King, my parents smoked in the car. I remember me and my brother used to be in like the back seat. Sometimes my parents would be smoking cigarettes and we'd be like, open the windows, like we can't breathe. And they just fucking kept the windows up, like, because they didn't know any better. Their parents did it to them and they thought it was the right thing to do. Oh my God, I can't believe. See, my dad drank at home. And I think to myself sometimes, I don't know if I would have rather had him go out to the bar and like not, because then he wouldn't be home being an asshole. But sometimes, you know, no offense, Dad, I love you, but you know, I was honest with my dad about, you know, everything, his drinking, his relationships. I was like that kid. I was the truth teller. I found this really good video a couple of months ago by this doctor. I think her name is Dr. Ramani. She does a lot of videos about narcissists, and she was talking about family dynamics, and she was talking about the kid in the family who was the truth teller. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I felt like she made the video about me because I'm like, I was the only person in my household that was honest about what was going on. I mean, my brother was too, with my dad's drinking, but it was because of me that I opened the door for the conversation, I guess, to be had. You know, when I got into my older like years and I felt comfortable confronting it, I did. And it was just crazy. This video, I felt like, yeah, that's me, man. I'm the one who fucking always wants to talk about the uncomfortable shit, you know, that nobody wants to talk about, the shit that everybody tries to turn a blind eye to. And I guess that's why I am where I am. Well, that was part of the video too. She was basically saying that the truth teller usually ends up finding themselves, you know, kind of being ostracized by the other family members in a way, because, you know, they're representing the one thing that they don't want to face is the fucking truth about things. So, my password. Dare drugs were, what the fuck cocaine was and all that shit, if I didn't fucking get introduced to it by my teachers in school. Like, I wouldn't have even been like curious about any of that shit if I didn't learn about it in school. Because you're like, they're telling you about it in school when you're a kid, when you have no concept of mind altering things. So you're like, what? Like, it doesn't even make sense. What does that do to you? I don't understand. So they only make you curious about it. I think that's the worst fucking program that ever fucking hit schools. I don't know if it really did any good. My opinion, not so much. Not so much. I have a picture of me somewhere holding this poster up about like don't do drugs, and I'm like, I'm in like, I don't know, 3rd or 4th grade, and there's like fucking heroin needles on it and shit. Like, what the fuck am I drawing heroin needles for in 4th grade? The fuck? Like, why do I even know what that is? I mean, you know, we're like, yeah, don't do drugs. I didn't even know what a drug was at that point in time. I had no idea. The only thing I knew was alcohol and weed. Like, the fuck, man. But it's so true. Why is my chat not moving? I feel like it's, there we go. Pause. It's true, though. I thought that like a couple of years ago. I was like, you know, I probably wouldn't have even had any fucking curiosity about this shit if school didn't introduce me to it. Like they basically put it in your head and you're like, well, what is this shit? I want to know. That sounds fun. You know? Oh shit. What are these things that they're talking about, these drugs? Really, I don't know if that's a good thing. Nancy Reagan. Wasn't that the one who started the DARE program? My chat has gone back to the start. DARE is good. Hold on a second. That was back in the 90s. DARE is good. This guy comes every year and talks about his daughter overdosed on heroin. He plays a 911 call. Yeah, burn hot dog. We actually had a guy like that in my school. He came and told us like all these crazy stories about, you know, just overdosing and getting arrested and all this crazy shit. I mean, I don't know how much it impacted people at the time, but I definitely remembered it. I mean, I didn't fuck around with like really, really hardcore shit, so, but I know a lot of my friends did. And a lot of my friends and a lot of people I knew and grew up with are dead because of it. It's fucked up. You know? I remember the first DARE presentation at school. The police detective had a plexiglass box with real drugs and paraphernalia. I was in 8th grade. I didn't know about any of it either. Holy shit, really, Derry? They like brought it into school. Cops just like driving around with fucking heroin in his car. God damn. Hold on. Yeah, this is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Remember those commercials in the 80s and like 90s? They don't have those anymore. I don't ever see any like anti-drug commercial. Well, I guess maybe, but they're more like for help. You know, if you need help with addiction, I don't see any like I guess prevention videos like they used to have when we were younger. I witnessed an overdose. That shit's scary, Dari. I don't know how. I really like. My heart goes out to parents who have to deal with that with their kids. It's that's scary shit, man. Scary, scary shit. Ugh, I just can't even imagine to hear him doing CPR on his daughter and saying, "Come on, baby." Oh my god, burn hot dog. Who is that? I missed your comment. That and it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Oh my god, I remember that commercial too. Scary shit. Thank goodness for Narcan. Seriously, thank God for that shit because it has saved, you know, countless lives. I mean, it is a good thing. Some people are against it. I smoke or see big heck fucking weed gives me anxiety. And it's weird because I know so many people that say that it helps with their anxiety, but for me, it's so fucking opposite. My household didn't discuss drugs, so my education was only from school. I needed those programs, so I at least had an idea. I hear you though, Ems too. We didn't really. My mom, yeah, I don't know. My mom didn't really talk about it either. Come to think of it, because our parents weren't educated on that shit. You know, the way we were. I'm not saying it's totally bad. I'm just saying like it did introduce you to the things that make you wonder. You know, it's. I mean, every kid is gonna. I mean, I guess face that at some point in their lives, right? With their friends, and which is scary. I can't even think of my son getting to that age. You're taking the wrong strain, try indica. Daddy D, I probably smoked every fucking type of weed there is out there. I don't know. Everybody says like, oh, here, try this and try that and try this. And, dude, it just all gives me anxiety. I gave up. I'm like, I'm not smoking. I really had to come to the realization because I mean, I smoked on like the daily when I was younger. I just had to come to the realization one day, like, why am I doing this to myself? Like, I'm making my anxiety, because I've had anxiety my whole entire life. I'm making it actually worse. So why would I fucking do this to myself? See, sativa. I mean, I don't know what the fuck strains I was smoking, but my shapes, sizes, and whatever, and it all gave me anxiety. Narcan should be available to anyone. How do you get Narcan? Like if you need it, how do you have to, like, what do you have to do? I know you have to take it here. I believe you have to take some type of training class. I used to love it, but now I get anxious as fuck if I smoke. Yep. See, no angel. I got the same problem. And I agree. It should be. I can't believe that it's not available like that. That's crazy. Hybrid is 50-50. I don't know. Yeah, you have to take a class because I remember somebody on my Facebook page was talking about how they had taken the class. Scary shit, man. So scary. I wish I could smoke pot. You know what? No, Angel, I don't wish I can because it's just another thing to spend money on. I don't need any more fucking things that cost money. It's like, fuck that. I mean, I can smoke. I don't know. Dare didn't teach about being addicted to prescribed meds. Show drugs that include weed were bought from a scary gang member on a street corner. I'll step down from my soapbox now. You're right, though. You live and learn. You're 100% right. It's so true. My pharmacy gives it out, no questions asked. Really, Hummingbird? See, that's how it should be. Some states you can get at the pharmacy. Others handed out by special groups on the street. Other states not easy to get. It should be easy to get in every street. State. I know here on Long Island, there is a huge heroin epidemic here. Bad, really bad. It was a hot spot for the country. And a couple of years ago, I'm sure it's still pretty bad, but it's scary. It's really scary. I just hope. My mom told me that when she was younger, a lot of her friends died of heroin overdoses, in like the 70s, I guess. And I feel like in the 80s and 90s, it kind of went away. Not that it went away completely. Obviously, that's not, possible, but it wasn't like the thing to do. Like the 80s was like crack and coke people were doing. And then the 90s was, I don't know, man, 90s was everything. People were doing fucking ecstasy and, all that kind of shit. I feel like that's what most people I knew did, like my friends. And then, heroin made a comeback in the early 2000s. I just hope it goes away again. Because it's that of all fucking things is the scariest thing to me for a kid to get addicted to. It's like it only takes that one fucking time and you're done. You're done. I've heard so many stories. I've listened to so many stories on here even. And there's this one girl on here that I started following a couple years ago. She was she had like a channel that was basically about pets. She took care of her fish. She had fish tanks. She had all sorts of different pets. And she blew up pretty big. Her name is Nicole. I can't remember her fucking name now. Nicole something. And I subscribed to her. She was this really pretty girl, beautiful girl, but she did all videos about taking, oh my God, Laura. Laura, yeah, I get it, but they don't fucking represent old weed smokers. They're just idiots. They're idiots with or without the weed, to be honest with you. Anyway. But the fuck is they saying? Oh, so she had. This girl, like, she made it. Like, she was big on YouTube, and I didn't see her for a while, and then all of a sudden, it popped up in my suggested one day, and there she is with, my heroin story, and dude, you gotta listen to it. I gotta see if I can find it. Fuck, what's her name again? Nicole. I know I'm still subscribed to her. I have to look on my YouTube channel. It's actually like she did a really good video. Her story is really interesting and it's crazy to listen to. Oh, and Laura, by the way, when your live ended yesterday, I went on that girl's fucking, her live, the girl in the wheelchair. What the fuck, dude? What the fucking animals was that girl fucking? I listened to the whole story about how her fucking dad and her brother beat her up in a fucking wheelchair? What the fuck is wrong with these people? What the fuck is wrong with these assholes? That was some fucked up shit, man. Whew. I listened to her other story about the car accident too, and that shit, I actually had to turn it off because it was giving me anxiety. I don't know why. I got like halfway through it, maybe even a little bit more, and I started getting anxiety, and I was like, all right, I have to turn this off. She was describing it in great detail. What does this say? Hold on. We don't need a script or anything here. Just ask, I guess. I went to get my prescription and they threw a kit in my bag. What? Oh, shit. Get out of here, Randy. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, that shit was some fucked up shit, man. Because we believe herb is better than pills in many cases, not all. I believe people should do what they like when it comes to that medicine. If you need it, take it. If you don't, cool. That's how I feel, Soldier Photos. She's got about 34,000. Good for her. Dude, that was some fucked up shit. We had someone who cleaned our office steal our cans of spray cleaner. Oh, the air? Yes, people get high from that shit. I remember watching there was an episode of what's that show? Intervention, where these people were getting fucking high off the air, the canned air. My friend did that. I told that story on here one time. My friend fucking did a whole entire case of fucking whippets. Oh my God, I thought he was gonna die that night. Dude, that was some fucked up fucking story. I mean, how do you fucking beat somebody up first off, beat somebody up in a wheelchair, but beat up a fucking woman in a wheelchair as a man? What the fuck is wrong with those guys? Her dad and her brother. And how the fuck does she even talk to them? Well, I don't know if she does. I didn't get that far, but I was like, man, this is some fucked up shit. The air can just killed my own family member this summer. Get out of here. That shit's scary. I watched that Flocka dance video when I need to laugh sometimes. I've never seen that. Never smoked weed, but it does not bother me. People smoke bud, but it's beneficial. That's how I feel. Well, I smoke tons of it, but I quit. I never downed anybody for smoking it. Like, smoking weed 10 times fucking safer, than alcohol. Alcohol fucks people up and changes people. I've only seen people, high and get the munchies and shit. Like, but I don't know. I mean, I have nothing against it. I'm not against it at all. I just personally, it's just not for me. Like, it gives me anxiety. If it didn't, I'd probably still smoke it, but I got anxiety from it all the time. I even did an edible shit once. I got fucking anxiety. I don't know. It's about indica and sativa terpenes. I don't know what that is. Yeah, that's terrible. Jesus Christ. Don't judge by that. Might help you focus. I know smoking has helped a family member who has ADHD. Really? And then it just used to make me really tired too. I remember that. Like, I just get like so like, I just want to lay in my bed and go to sleep. Fuck. I don't know. It's just not for me, but I'm not against it at all. I'm totally all for it. If it helps people, whether it's like pain or anxiety or anything like that, like, cool. I don't think it alters your mind to the point where it fucks, where you become like an asshole or anything like that. So, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Medical weed is beneficial for a wide range of things. Pain pills are the worst, in my opinion, long term. Anyways, if your doctor wants to prescribe them longer than a week, turn them down. I agree with that, Ems. I agree 100% with that. Some people need them though. Some people absolutely need them, and it's sad, but they do. Sativa's energy. Indica is for sleep. Hybrid is in between. I'm allergic. How do you know you're allergic to THC, Laura? Did you get like an allergy test for that? I've never heard of anybody being allergic to it. I just have an adverse fucking effect when I smoke. I just get fucking bad anxiety. Like, and I just don't like feeling like that. I don't know what it is. I did it for so long, and I like finally just one day just was like, why am I doing this to myself? Like, it's not making me feel good. It's making me feel worse. And it happened to my friend George before he passed away. I was trying to get him to quit. Really bad anxiety. And it does give people anxiety. Like, it is known for that. It can make you paranoid and shit. Not everybody, everybody's body and their composition, I guess, is different, but it does give people anxiety. I know for a fact it does, and because it gives me anxiety. You were tested? What do you mean? How do they test you for being allergic to weed? They give you like a shot, like those allergy. I've been allergy tested before, so I know what I'm allergic to. They do that. They like shoot THC into you to see if you're allergic to it. That's fucking crazy. I never heard of that before. I never heard of anybody being allergic to it, to be honest with you. And that sucks. I landed in the hospital twice. Both times I smoked pot, so they tested me. I produced an allergy. Holy shit. I think it's because it's so cheap. I asked myself that too. They know the effects of it. What's that? How they seen so many lives all started out with prescription painkillers. It's true. It's very true. That shit is fucking bad. Just bad news. All around. Bad news. Bad fucking news for people. Bad news. I landed in the hospital. I had a friend who could not stand it, made him very anxious and depressed. It can affect people different. Yeah, which sucks, but it fucking sucks. Who's an LSD person? Capone? Capone. How come I don't see any other comments from Capone? So weird. Oh, there he is. Well, it does for TM. What does it do for her, Hummingbird? Make her fucking crazy? I don't think so. I think she has just mental issues. Oh, it makes her paranoid. That's probably what you're saying. If I had to guess. She's fucking... Whew! Oh, I ain't doing no bath salts. Be fucking eating people's faces and shit. This was 1987. Holy shit. Paranoia sucks, dude. I am prescribed and researched a lot of factors on how it works. I just like, it's crazy that it could cause anxiety like that. I loved LSD and shrooms. I did shrooms. I never did LSD. My brother tried getting me to do it when I was like, I was in like 8th grade. He was such a bad influence, 8th or 9th grade. He used to take me out with his friends. They'd all be tripping balls. And I'd be like I was so young, dude. Oh my God. He used to go to school fucking tripping balls. Like, he was fucked up, my brother. When he was in high school, he was a total fucking dumbass. I never did it. I was scared of like having hallucinations and shit. But then years later, I fucking took ecstasy and I was like, all right, this isn't that bad. I'm off to do some last minute shopping. Oh, have fun, burn hot dogs. The stores they're fucking good. They're busy. I mean, my brain doesn't do well with chemicals, all my allergies and meds. Not allergic to anything else. See, I'm allergic to everything, dude. I'm allergic to dust. I'm allergic to dust mites. I'm allergic to grass pollen and I don't know, all sorts of shit. They said bird feathers, but I had a bird growing up and the feathers never seemed to bother me. The dust, yeah. About to take my CBD right now. Inflammation in my foot. My pain will be relieved in seconds. This cold weather is very painful. What kind of CBD do you take, Soldier Photos? I tripped through 10th grade. Habitual weed smoking without prescription will actually cause anxiety to increase. Medical marijuana you take in microdoses throughout the day so you're not impaired. Interesting, Dari. See, I never did it. Hummingbird, have either one of y'all ever FaceTimed or seen TM face-to-face? Curious. Peekaboo, yeah, me and Laura did. Her camera accidentally went on one time when we were talking like on Facebook Messenger. And so, yeah, she kind of looks like she looks in her pictures. She puts a lot of filters on her picture, like a lot. But yeah, we've seen her before. She'll never cam up on here, ever. Like many people, which I understand. I don't like down people for not camming up. If you don't want to, you shouldn't have to. But I mean, she definitely looks like, I guess she kind of looks like her pictures in real life with no makeup on. We saw her with no makeup on, so it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, I would say she looks like her pictures, just not with 1,000 filters. I don't put filters on my fucking pictures. I'm good. There's no point, because if you go live on video, right, and you put filters on your pictures, it's pretty obvious. So why bother? I'm not into it. As a graphic designer, I don't know. I'm not into like photo retouching. I like doing it for other people, but I'm not into it for my own pictures. Like, I am what I am. Like, I don't need to fucking sit there and fuck around with my pictures. I just don't do it. You know? Like, some of these girls, dude, I know some of the girls that I know that I'm friends with just on Facebook or Instagram, and I know them in real life, and they don't fucking look shit like their fucking pictures. And it's like, I don't understand that. Like, why do you not want to look like yourself? I don't get it. I mean, if you want to take a good picture of yourself, all you really fucking need is the right lighting. You don't need fucking to put a million fucking filters on your face, and you certainly don't need fucking little doggy ears. Just saying. I never was into the Snapchat thing. Never. I just couldn't get into it. My son loved it. Like, I take pictures with my son, but like, I can't like sit there. I know like so many fucking grown ass women, when Snapchat was like huge, that were just like nonstop taking selfies of themselves. Like, grown ass fucking women constantly just sitting there taking pictures of themselves with Snapchat filters. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know. It's just weird to me. I mean, like, I'm not judging anybody. It is what it is. But if you like it, that's cool. I guess it doesn't impress me much because I'm a graphic designer, and I'm just like, okay, sure. Filters leave out the wrinkles. They leave out a lot more than the wrinkles. If you have any like blotches on your skin, I mean, all you gotta do is just put the right fucking. I feel bad for men, okay? Because like, what if like these girls put these pictures up and like actually think that you know, they look like that, and they don't, and it's like fucked up. There's some people out there who won't even fucking post a picture without a goddamn filter on it. Like, why? What are you ashamed of? I'm fucking almost 40 years old. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and pretend that I have fucking perfect whatever skin, like no wrinkles. Like, I'm fucking almost 40 years old. That's how I look. How I look. What do you want me to do? I'm not gonna fucking change. Light does do wonders, Miss Maui Michelle. I'm not putting anybody down who does it. Like, listen, you know, it's part of my job, so I can't fucking hate on it. Well, my old job. But I don't know. I've retouched plenty of pictures of people, and it's fine. Like, if you're doing like your wedding pictures and that and shit like that, like, you want to make obviously want to make your pictures look, you know, beautiful. I understand that. But like, people get carried away with this shit. And some girls are so bad with the face tuning, and it's so fucking obvious, dude. I wish I could give like a class on like how to properly like face tune, because people overdo it and it's so obvious, especially to a graphic designer. When you go on like somebody's pictures, you're like, dude, seriously? I shouldn't call her out. Somebody I'm very I'm like, dude, come on, you don't look like that. You know, everything's blurry except your fucking whatever. It drives me nuts. Just learn how to do it the right way. My avatar is my filter. Me being 66-year-old self. Okie Lancy, if you saw what I saw, your picture's not showing up in StreamYards for some reason. I don't know what's going on. But I'm like, what are you gonna do, man? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm just not into like misleading people. I'm like, I don't want people ever think like, oh wow, you look like this. Like, I know so many people that'll sit there and take compliments and they know that their fucking face is filtered to fuck. Like, it's kind of fucked up. I don't know. Am I wrong? Maybe, but whatever. They make the walls bend behind them. Yeah, exactly. Face tuning the shit out of everything. It's like, come on. It's so obvious with some people. If you got to blur your face that much, I don't know. Like, to the point, like, I'm sorry, human skin has texture on it. Like, so if you see a picture and there's no texture on the skin, that means it was photoshopped or airbrushed or face tuned or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Hold on, I gotta get something out of my car. Let me lose you guys for a second here. But do what you gotta do. I don't know. If that's what makes you happy, fine. I don't care. It's not my fucking picture. I'm just saying, I personally don't do it. It's just not for me. I've just seen like some girls where they fucking like blur their face out and then like they forget to do like around their eyes and they don't realize you only need a very small like, and that's all you need, but they like blur their whole fucking face out and it just looks like so weird. And then you see people like complimenting them. They're like, oh, thank you. And I'm like, what? They're like, you have such beautiful skin. Your skin's so perfect. Like that, I would feel weird. I'd be like, yeah, it's a filter. I'd end up telling everybody it was a filter anyway. So why even bother? That's how I feel. Because I'm like fucking Honest Abe over here. Gotta tell everybody the fucking truth. How many hockey sticks? Oh my God, I'm not even on 6 yet. Fuck my life. It's gonna take me all fucking day. Yeah, big heck, or they cake the fuck up. The girls at the Mac store drive me nuts. Some of them. Now, if you work at Mac, you have to wear, 6 products, I think, every day on your face. But some of them go a little overboard. Just a little overboard. And trust me, I love my makeup. I love makeup, but you got to keep it kind of natural looking, The girls at the Mac store, not so much. And not so much. Like, you don't want it to look like you're wearing a ton of makeup. I mean, unless you're like shooting a video, because in that case, it's okay. You have to wear a ton of makeup. But if you're just like for every day, no. Sometimes the eye makeup is off kilter with the filter and it looks weird. Yep. I can always tell when somebody's got a filter on their pictures. I mean, I don't go around calling people out. Well, I have one video. I remember I was on, where was it? Instagram. And that girl, Jackie, fuck is her name? She has a YouTube channel. Holy shit. I can't think today. She's like, oh my God, I just caught the sun. She tried to make it like she just like walked into the sunlight and looked perfect, like, And I have a video on my page because I'm like, that's so fucking misleading to young girls. Like, they need to know that the shit that they're seeing on Instagram and that they're seeing on everywhere online is fake. That's not how these girls really look in real life. Like, you're setting really fucking impossible standards for these girls. And it's worse today than it was even when we were younger. I mean, it's sad. These girls think that they're going to, I mean, they can look like that in pictures. They just, you're not going to look like that in real life ever. Jaclyn Hill's, that's her name, Jaclyn Hill. Jaclyn Hill's makeup looks great on camera and she piles on makeup because she has fucking tons of filters on her fucking camera, dude. Like, so is Jeffree Star. I'm sure his skin does not look that fucking smooth and perfect in person. Like, there's no fucking way. Now, don't get me wrong, because I've seen some of these beauty vlogger girls in person at the IMATs, and they're beautiful, but their skin's not fucking perfect. Nobody's skin is perfect. Everybody has bumps and dots and discoloration on their face. Some put makeup on, turn the camera like Patricia Paytas, and say, I just woke up. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, but this one picture that she had, you had to see it. She's like, oh, I just happened to hit the sun. Like, yeah, okay, Jacqueline Hill. Sure you did. Sure. The sun made you look like that, right? Mm-hmm. It's like, no, girl, you have about fucking a million filters going on. Somebody photoshopped that, obviously. The lighting situation. Oh, that was the other thing. The sun was coming from behind her. So technically, but her face is like perfectly lit up. And I'm like, wow, that's amazing. You just caught the sun. She wrote that in her post. Like, I just caught the sun. And I'm like, dude, you're such a liar. Because anybody who's like fucking ever took a picture in their life knows that if the sun's coming from behind you, your face is gonna be dark. I mean, come on, that's just fucking common sense. And she's like making, oh, I just caught the sun. No, you might have a reflector. We used to use, I have one. You have this, it's a reflector. So if you're outside taking pictures, you hold it up and it just kind of, it's actually really nice. A lot of wedding photographers use them. It puts this little hint of gold on your face, like just bounces off the light just a little bit, and it puts this like soft kind of golden glow on your skin. And it's like, you wouldn't believe what a difference it makes in the pictures. But no, she didn't just catch the fucking sun. Stop, girl. Just stop. See you later, big heck. If I don't see you, you have a good Christmas. Oh, I know. Mary Michelle, me too. I love those pages. Reality versus Instagram. I will say, Kim Kardashian off from what fucking her Instagram shit looks like. That girl might just be the closest damn thing next to perfect. I mean, she's had tons of plastic surgery. I think she overdid it a little bit personally, but her pictures never look like that fucking heavily photoshopped. But I've seen some really bad ones. I follow a page on Instagram. I forget the name, but they show those all the time, and it's fucking hilarious. And I always wonder how people get the unphotoshopped version, but I don't know. I do have perfect skin, just saying. I wish I had fucking perfect skin. I started getting acne when I was in my early 20s. It was like I used to, it was punishment because my friends had it all in high school, and I used to be like, haha, like I never had pimples in high school. Once in a blue moon. Now forget it. My skin got really bad in my 20s, but thank God it wasn't as bad as my sister had it. One of my oldest sister, her skin has like all those like pock marks in them, like those holes. Thank God I didn't get that. That's like, fuck, that's bad acne. That's the bad kind. I got the kind that just causes like blackheads and shit. Chloe is a different face. Yeah, Chloe's face doesn't look anything like it did 10 years ago. I honestly think it's like a competition with the younger girls on Instagram. I don't think Instagram is really a good thing in that way. Vape King, I'm with you 100%. Because these girls are just getting, I have discoloration. Me too, Ems. I gotta tell you though, and I swear to God, I don't know if it's this shit, but I have been dealing with, acne for the most of my adult life. I have, I get like the whiteheads, like they're not, they're like skin colored, but I don't know why they call them whiteheads and blackheads. That's the kind of acne that I have. It's called comedone something. I don't know. And I've tried everything to stop it. Wearing makeup obviously doesn't help, because it clogs your pores. But even some of the ones that say that they don't, they still do. But anyway, when I started using a couple of months ago, I went to Sephora and I got this. Speaking of weed, that's the reason bringing this up. I got this primer from Milk, the company called Milk. I got this primer and it was a sample. it came with like, I think like, cause I had so many points. So I got, I picked it out. It was like a little sample, or it might have come with my birthday thing. Sephora gives you like a little birthday gift, whatever. So I used it. I came home, I used it a couple of times and I liked it, cause I can't use those silicone primers. They fuck my skin up. I can't use anything with silicone in it. I've realized that's what fucking probably makes my skin 10 times worse. So I get home and I went back to Sephora because I like this stuff so much that I bought the full size of it. It was kind of expensive, but I don't know if it's this shit or what, but my skin has cleared up like tremendously. I mean, I also haven't been wearing makeup as much, but that could be contributing to it too. But I still do my makeup, like, so sometimes, just not every day. But I really do think it's this primer that I've been using because it has, what does it have in it? Hemp or some kind of weed thing. I'm like, I don't know. They're putting weed in skincare now. Like, maybe it's helping. I don't know. Maybe it's helping with the inflammation or something, and it's making it go away because it's like not even fucking close to how bad as it used to be. I saw some milk at TJ Maxx. That's the only thing I ever tried. Maui, the only thing I've ever tried by that brand. Oh no, I've tried that, and then I have a little blush that actually came in the same set, and I like that too. I've never tried anything else though. I've never tried any of their foundations. I would like to try one because that primer is just amazing. It's so good, so good. I don't know what's in it, but it's fucking amazing. It really is. Oh, you have cystic acne. See, I had that more when I was younger. Like now I don't have that anymore. I don't really get those. And well, I am getting one right now, but I wish I still had milk makeup at TJ Maxx. Discoloration, acne, pimples, wrinkles, chapped lips, facial hair. It's called becoming older, but pamper yourself. I hear you, Just Angel, right? My skin has changed so much in my older age. Like I have a lot of discoloration on my skin. That sucks. Hummingbird, yeah, that primer is the shit. I love it. It's seriously the best primer. I don't like the silicone ones. I was never a big fan of them. The only one I really, really liked was there was this one by Smashbox, but it was fucking breaking me out like crazy. So I like their stick products. I never use a primer. I'll try it. Yeah, it's like a moisturizing primer, and one of the biggest things in treating acne is actually using moisturizer, because like for my acne, I know that when my skin starts getting dry, that's when it starts getting worse. What are you getting, Bella? So the key to like controlling any acne is to make sure you keep your skin, like the pH balanced, and keep it moisturized. That's going to help you probably first and foremost over anything. Oh, wait, Bella, you bought the one, like the vacuum one? I never tried those. I have the little dermatologist tool set, like the little like pimple popper things. I really don't wear foundation. I hate it. Some people don't like it, Yarn. That's all right. It's not for everybody. My son's starting to get acne. He already suffers from anxiety. I've been trying everything to fix it. I might try that. Try what? Yeah, make sure his skin stays moisturized and clean. Like, see, like they say to wash your face twice a day. I don't do that. I don't wash my face twice a day. My skin will dry out and I'll break out worse. So, well, sometimes I wash it twice a day, obviously, if I have makeup on. If I'm not going anywhere and I don't do makeup, I don't wash it twice. Or I'll just like wipe it off with my makeup off with something, which they say wipes are bad, but fuck them. It works for me. I've had adult cystic acne my entire adult life. I got really bad on my forehead during my first pregnancy. When I had miscarried, it didn't go away. This pregnancy, I have no added acne. That's awesome, Peekaboo. Peekaboo, I started getting acne after I stopped taking birth control pills when I was younger. I took birth control pills for like, I don't know, like a couple months. And when I stopped, that's when I started getting acne really bad. I never took fucking birth control again. Well, except for when they tried forcing it on me after I had my son. I took it for like a month and never went back. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Your body's not supposed to have that much estrogen. It's not good for you. I know they have the. Well, I couldn't even take the estrogen ones. I had to take the progesterone, whatever it was, but I don't like it. This pandemic must be crushing the makeup industry, especially lipstick, not so much eyes. Yeah, I said that yesterday. I'm like, they really, lipstick company sales have to be like way the fuck down. I really miss like wearing my lipsticks. Wipes kill my face if I use them. I double wash because they leave a film. That's what some people say. I don't know. They've never like, I mean, I've never had a problem. I feel like it's better than nothing. I do wipe my face off though afterwards with a towel to get like the extra residue off, but the milk through the sucker things work. I don't know, no angel. I never tried them. I've just listened to all your vids about grief and going through the same shit at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry, Jean. Sorry to hear that, girl. Geez, that sucks. And thank you. Um, I hate to hear that. I don't want people to have that in common with me. It's not fun. It's not. Oh, I never used birth control either. I hated it. I don't know. I just never liked it. I've never liked the way it made me feel. I feel like it. I don't know. I feel like it like changed my whole body. I don't know. I just didn't like it. I blame my miscarriage on being on birth control for so long, even though I stopped taking it a year. But then again, I pretty much blamed everything. Aw. Hey, baby blues. I get little bumps if I use wipes and then go to bed, so I stopped. Interesting. Baby blues in the house. I don't know. The birth control just used to fuck me up, man. I felt like it would like, I don't know. I just didn't like the way it made me feel. And I just fucking hated taking it. I remember my doctor was like trying to push it on me. I'm like, I don't want it. Like, holy shit, lady. Because she's like, you can't get pregnant, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm like, all right, I get it, but I don't want it. Sorry, I just don't. Val in the house. Val, what store are you at, girl? Val's always shopping. I think she's like, might be the only person I know that shops more than I do. I have copper IUD. I can't take because. Oh, is that Dari? Is that the thing that they like implant in you, or is that the thing that goes in your arm? That thing. What is that thing that they put in like, up there that looks like a fucking. That thing scares the shit out of me. The thought of that thing floating around in my uterus. Nope. Sorry. Nope. Nope. Wow, that'll load. I was on CZ for about years. The one that gives you 4 periods a year. I barely had a period at all. But then I had no blood work during a turn. I was reading about this estrogen. Like, we already have, most women, men, the animals and meat that we eat. It's like, and in soy products, it's like we have enough fucking estrogen. Like, the added estrogen is probably what's making people feel sick. Too much is not a good thing. It makes you susceptible to fucking all sorts of problems. My daughter has an arm implant and it's fucked her up. It's coming out in January. She's had her period for, oh my God, what? See, that's why I know if I fucked with that shit, that would happen to me. I'd have my period for like 3 years straight. No fucking thank you. I don't know. I just feel like even the ones that they used to have, I'm like, shit. I mean, I wouldn't want to I hate having my period. Obviously, I think every woman does. And don't think I've ever heard any woman like, oh, I love it. But, I don't know. I feel like you have to have it. It's kind of weird. For a year, that's crazy. That kind of is scary. Because it's like, well, why can't you just have none? Why do you even need to have those 4 at that point? Ah! Drop me a little thing. I knew a girl who could take her own diaphragm out. What? No thanks. No thanks. That's like those cup things. Oh my God, those things freak me the fuck out. Like, what do you do if you're in a public bathroom? Those things. Somebody in here said they tried them because I asked recently. Because, you know, we talk about fun stuff in here. We talk about fun stuff. My thyroid cancer a few years ago. Oh my God, you had your period for over a year, Miss Lee. I'm so sorry to hear that. You had thyroid cancer? Wow. Did you have to get your thyroid removed? I had to get tested for that. That was scary, waiting for that result to come back. Thank God it was negative, but I have a pretty big nodule on my thyroid on the right side. It's pretty nasty, pretty gnarly. So you have a certain size, I believe it's like a centimeter, they test you for thyroid cancer. And then thyroid or something, right? Don't ask me how I know all this shit. My grandmother's on it. I have Hashimoto's runs in my family. You make sure you stay on top of that, please. Yeah, Dari, I have to go every year. I go yearly and have my thyroid, like I get a sonogram of it, and you know, they do blood work every year. It's I'm not really sure. Oh, good, Lori, did good. A lot of women, thyroid problems are way more common than people like realize, and a lot of women, especially if they're like gaining weight all of a sudden and they can't, you know, get it off, and you're feeling tired, because some of the symptoms, a lot of the symptoms of it could just be like written off to like not thyroid cancer. I'm talking about like if you're hypothyroid, you know, it could be just like written off to like, oh, I'm getting older, you know, and it's because I'm getting older. Oh, you had to get radiation? Holy shit. No, Angel. But what do you call it? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. You know, people think that a lot of people have thyroid problems and don't even know it. So if you're feeling tired, or, you know, you're having weight, like problems losing weight, and even though you're trying, you know, it could be your thyroid for sure. What's my best Christmas memory? That's a good question, Mime. Trying to think. You know, I think my best, I don't know, it's so hard to say because like I had so many. When I was a little kid, I think my best memories from when I was a kid was anytime my grandparents used to sleep over. I don't know. I used to love when they were there and they were watched us open up our presents. And when I was older, I have to be honest, it was when me and my husband probably first started dating. And oh man, my brother's ex's wife was my brother, yeah, not her wife. Oh my God. My brother's ex's mother. Okay. She's a fucking character and a half, this woman. She is so funny. She used to come, she's a hoarder, like a little bit. And she used to come to my fucking brother's house, and you had to see she would buy bags and bags of shit all year long. She would just buy shit. She had like this shopping problem, right? So she would just buy like the most random shit and just throw it in a bag and bring it for, you know, her daughter for Christmas. And just fucking watching them open, like looking through the bag of all the random shit she would buy. Like I'm telling you, she would get one of the big shopping bags that you know, that they have for like presents. And she'd fill the fucking thing till the seams were almost busting, like with all sorts of crazy shit, random shit, the most weird random shit. And it was like, what the fuck? Like sometimes you couldn't even make sense of the things that she would put in there. We would just all sit there cracking up, like all the weird shit she would put in there. And it was like, we looked forward to it every year. We'd be like, oh my God, what's Diane getting this year? You know, like, what's Diane going to put in the bag this year? Oh, she'd hand my brother one, and then his girlfriend, well, his ex-fiance one. I miss those days. That was fun times. Fun times. I think when I was a kid, I can't even pick. I had so many good, like, my parents really, really did Christmas. Like, I have to say, I was a lucky kid. I got a lot of, things. I got pretty much everything I want. My worst Christmas memory was this one year. I don't know what the fuck my mom was thinking. I think it was because when my dad had lost his store and they were kind of struggling financially, my mom bought me the weirdest gifts. I in her defense, I was hard to shop for when I was a kid because I didn't really like care to play with like Barbies or toys or anything. Like I was like more into like clothing and doing crafts and shit. And this one year, my mom bought me like all these like fucking weird educational toys. I was like so like, what the fuck? I'm like, I felt like she was almost trying to tell me I was stupid. Like I was like, why is she getting me all these fucking weird educational toys? But that was my weirdest Christmas, for sure. For sure. Anyone else avoid cleaning by going out shopping? Yeah, me, Laura. I'm always like, oh, I'm cleaning. I need stuff to clean with. Let me go shopping for it. I hate cleaning. So, yeah, I'll say me. I fucking hate fucking organizing. That's my least favorite thing in the world to do. Because I'm not good. Speak and spell. Remember that thing? I bought one for my son. He never fucking used it. I'm like, oh, I forgot. These kids have fucking Alexa and all this other bullshit that they could just, learn how to spell through that. I bought him one last year. They had it in Target. I was like, holy shit, speak and spell. Like, remember, you used to sit there and try to make it say fuck and like butt and all this shit. That's what we used to do with it. The only time we ever picked the goddamn thing up was to try to make it say nasty shit. Like dick. Look at assholes. The quoting button. What was that? I don't remember that. I have one. I should go put some batteries in it. Speak and spell. My son's like, so if he don't know how to spell something, I'm like, sound it out. And 2 seconds later, you hear him going, Alexa, how do you spell dish? I'm like, son of a bitch.
Dish is spelled.
Oh, thank you, Alexa.
D-I-S-H.
Thank you, Alexa. Oh, Alexa. Touched my heart. I miss my grandma. We had a routine for Thanksgiving. After she died, I stopped hosting the Thanksgiving holiday. Aw, peekaboo. My son was not into yours much, hard to shop for. Well, that's I think my problem. I think you mean toys. I was just not into like any toys. I don't know. I just like didn't care to sit there. Like my brother, he fucking loved all the toys. He loved like all the Star Wars shit. And he was into the comic book guys and like, so, computer games, like he was into all that shit. I was like, whatever. I don't know. I just never got into like fucking playing with toys really. Like I never wanted that shit. I just, in my defense though, when we were young, the girls' toys were lame. They still kind of are, but I mean, like, I don't want to fucking sit there and like play it like fake fucking, whatever, housewife or some shit. Like that's not fun to me. Or take care of a fucking baby doll. No thanks. I don't know. I just wasn't into it. I remember having a shop for my niece years ago, and I was like, oh my God, this sucks. Theater shop for, but this year, even my son was kind of hard. Well, my son's fucking spoiled as fuck. He has everything. So it's like, what do I get him? But he's also kind of hard to shop for too, because he's not into toys really either. Like he's not into like the little comic book characters or any of that shit. So that's like a big, if you go into the stores, that's a big portion of like boys' toys nowadays. Like I guess it always was, but he's just not into it. He likes cars, but he's getting older now. He's not like really spending time playing with like the little play sets and shit, And he has so many of those things and he hardly ever fucking used them. I had like these Batman play sets. He fucking didn't even touch them. He didn't care. So I gave up on those. That's when he was like really young. Now, you know, he's old. He's getting to that kind of in between age too, where he's kind of like not into that shit. I'm covered in glitter, but the stockings look great. Yeah, Dari, I was more of a tomboy too. I was too. Like I saw a couple of years ago, Nerf came out with it was like the Rebel line for girls. And I'm like, where was that when I was a kid? Because that I definitely would have played with. The little Nerf guns and shit. Even though now I can't stand Nerf guns. Oh, I hate Nerf guns. My kids list were mainly technology this year. Yeah, well, they're older. That's how it goes. My son wanted Xbox. Gonna be a little disappointed. We didn't get Xbox, but we got something else. But we didn't get Xbox. But he wanted it last year too. My son would play with containers and boxes. Oh my God, Vape King, my son's the same way. I said that one year. I was like, dude, I should have just bought this kid like a fucking empty cardboard boxes because he'd rather play with that fucking thing than the actual toys. Like he'd rather make like a fort out of the boxes. I'm like, this kid, I can't with him. But see, like I was like that too. I was more like I wanted to build things when I was little or like do arts and crafts, like, and they didn't have that much. I don't remember from when we were kids. Like we had that spirograph thing, and then I had what else did I have? I had Easy Bake Oven. I loved that thing, but my mom would never fucking buy the little cakes, you know, that you had to. She's like, they're so expensive. All right. Well, you might as well throw the fucking Easy Bake Oven out the window. But because I can't use it without those. But what do you call it? I don't know. No one in my house is getting no fucking game thing, no hell to the no. See, Just Angel, see, my son, the only reason I'll buy him a gaming system is because I know he won't sit there playing it. He has one now, and dude, like that, he has a Nintendo Switch. That thing barely gets used. He barely fucking touches that thing. I mean, sometimes I'm like, God, could you fucking just sit down and play a goddamn video game? Because he's so active. But I'm happy that like he'd rather be outside. He'd rather be doing something because he's just not into the video games. Like the only reason he wants a gaming system right now is just because he wants the hockey game. That's it. Otherwise, he probably won't even touch the damn thing. But I mean, because I don't, you know, it's not good for personally. If he was into it, I would definitely like be limiting his time on it because I don't think it's good for kids to be sitting on video games all day. Like I get it that it keeps them out of trouble and shit, but it's also, you know, I don't know. You gotta, you know, get out, get fresh air, do things. Our firstborn, there has to be a balance, just like with anything else in life. Our firstborn Christmas gift cost $69. She was only 7 months old. But yeah, that's when it was really easy when he was a baby. Goddamn. But my son, he has so much shit and he doesn't even play with half of it. So I'm like, what am I gonna do? Go spend all this money? I was in this store the other day and I'm like, he's gonna break this, or this is gonna end up like this, or he's gonna lose all the pieces. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even with he loves Legos. I'm like, he's gonna fucking put this thing together, and in a week or two, he's gonna take the whole entire thing apart. And you're paying $200 for a set? Get out of here! Fucking crazy. I only have one that's into games. She's building a new computer for Christmas, so I had to buy. Oh shit! Wow, ridiculously expensive. And hell no, they have game things and they don't even play. Mine likes quads, dislikes dirt bikes. I think you meant to say, and dune buggies. I like them outside and stuff. I'm with you, Just Angel. My son's the same way. My husband wants to get him like a little dirt bike. I'm like, hell to the fuck no right now. And the only reason I'm saying is my son, first of all, has no fear. He's a fucking evil Knievel daredevil, my son. He will jump. Ran kid playing hockey. And especially, dude, I don't know, last couple games, and well, we haven't really had games, but when they scrimmage or he's getting very like aggressive now where he used to not be like that at all. And it's getting scarier. The older he gets, the scarier it is. So I'm like, dude, you need to pick one. Either he's playing hockey or he's doing dirt bikes, because my heart is not going to be able to handle both of them. Sorry to tell you, but it's just not. Like, I'm so scared. I'm so scared for him to fucking drive one of those things, because he's not like, I mean, he's cautious and shit, but he's also like, once he, tries something, he's not scared to do things. And it worries me. I don't want him breaking bones or being paralyzed or anything. But thank God there's around here, there's nowhere to really ride dirt bikes. So I stepped on my niece's Peppa Pig toy the other day. Oh, man. Mine are baby savages, not complete savages, yet they love all of that. I don't know. The video games, I mean, they're cool. Don't get me wrong, but, he'll play Minecraft and shit, but I don't know. I was the same way on my bike, and I'm still alive. He'll be all right. Remember unwrapping my little YZ80, and my parents were so scared I was okay. I know, girl. He's got enough shit he could get fucking hurt with right now. I'll wait until he's a little more responsible for something like that. I don't feel like my son's mature enough to have a dirt bike right now. He's 8 years old. He doesn't even that is way too much speed for an 8-year-old to have. Well, he's not even 8 yet. He's 7. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's just way too much speed for a kid that age to have. I'm nervous when I'm riding his fucking bike. Just say, ain't no dirt. No, my husband ain't getting him anyway. He ain't getting him one before he gets himself one. Trust me. My husband used to ride competitively, so his dirt bike's on my left ring finger right now. That shit's been gone for years. He sold it. I was like, I remember when we were getting engaged too. I'm thinking why is he selling his dirt bike all of a sudden? It's so weird. I was so stupid. I didn't even think. Oh, he's got my engagement ring. And yeah, he sold his dirt bike, and that's how we got engaged. So, he's got to get himself one, and I don't think he has the extra $8,000 right now. So we won't worry about that. I would love to buy him but he wasn't really all that often. There's nowhere to ride out here. One places that you could legally ride closed down. So, he really didn't have anywhere to ride. So Long Island sucks for those kinds of sports. There's not really much you could do if you're into that kind of shit here. Sucks. Your area probably has hills and trails. No, dude, Long Island sucks. It's not a good place for. I mean, there's trails and shit, but you're not allowed to ride anywhere here. You could get in big trouble. I mean, people do. Don't get me wrong, but there's not really any places to legally ride here. You can't go in the woods with them. You're not really supposed to. So it kind of sucks for that. My husband's always watching the dirt bike. He watches the motocross, and he's always like, man, I wish we lived in California or some shit, because you could go anywhere and ride dirt bikes. Here, it's not like that. It sucks here. I don't know if you were even talking to me when you said that. Yeah, dirt bikes can be very dangerous. My husband broke his collarbone. I'm yeah, let's just go buy my son one now. Let's have him hockey could be dangerous too, but I'm dude, one at a time, bro. Seriously, I'm having enough of a fucking heart attack with hockey. And I'm not even a worrywart mom at all. My neighbor, she's a worrywart. Her son, every little thing, she's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I don't know how you deal with Jesse. He's crazy. I'm dude, they're boys. You have to let them get hurt every once in a while. That's how they learn. But my son, he's a nutcase, this kid. He really has no fear. I mean, he has some, but he's afraid of the water. He can't swim. Oh, shit. Dirt bikes can be dangerous. Hey, Emma and Greg. How you doing? How you doing? Oh my God, I'm sick of making these little fucking hockey sticks. I'm ready to just throw this all in the air and go fucking buy something else because I'm kind of over it. Ugh. Why do I get myself into these things? Yeah, let me sit here making little hockey sticks. Vibing. Where I live, my backyard, dirt, hills, no house. Oh man, there's places you go. See, yeah, you're in Cali, right, Just Angel? You're on the West Coast. I wish we had places like that. I want to move to California so fucking bad, but that ain't happening. It's just as expensive as here. It's the only thing that sucks. So it's like you'd be leaving here to go somewhere else that's almost unaffordable. I don't know where you could. No, Just Angel, I haven't. When I finished one, I'll show you guys. I'll probably put it in my community post. Right now, it's just not that exciting. Not that exciting. I should have made this easier, but I like to overcomplicate my life and shit. I like it. Just Angel, how many? What do you have? Boys? All boys? I mean, I love boys. Don't get me wrong, but they do scare the shit out of you. It's not for the faint of heart. Being a boy mom, just come further north. Lots of hockey. Property, etc. Hell no, I don't want to go any further north. Right now, I hate the snow and shit, but I mean, I don't hate it. I hated it when I was working because you have to fucking get up early, sit in traffic. It's like, oh my God, it's the worst. Everything's slow down, but I don't want to be nowhere where it's fucking snowing 10 inches every day. Hell no. Hell no. That is not my idea of a fun. Wendy Walkman in the house. Hey, Wendy Walkman, how you doing? Wendy Walkman. Where's Diane Discman today? Still trying to figure out who Wendy Walkman and Diane Discman are. Never gonna figure it out. Never. When I hear Steve Bargain, I think of the underwear story. You got how many boys, Just Angel? You don't have to dox yourself on here. Where's Full On Drama been? She all right? I haven't seen her in a few days. She good? Oh my God, this one looks like shit. God, my neighbor's truck is so loud. You guys hear that? I don't know if you can hear it. I don't even know who I am. 4 hours for me, and it's weird. Our weather is so different. Where here you're saying, Ems? Yeah. Our weather is today, it's actually pretty nice out. We're having I don't know. I want to say it's maybe in the 50s, 60s. That to me is perfect weather. I'm good. I could live in 50s, 60s the whole year. I'm 19 boys. Girl, you crazy. Girl, you crazy. I can't even imagine having a girl. I would love to have a daughter, but I just can't even imagine having to do girl things. It would be so weird for me. Especially because I was a tomboy. What if I had a daughter and she was a total fucking girly girl? What would I do? I'd have to go to dance. 29 and flurries. Getting a phone call. Is anybody else out there who has an iPhone X rather having issues with their phone turning on and off? I'm just curious because I know of one other person whose phone keeps resetting, but I don't know of many others. Yesterday it was 77 degrees and it was, oh man, that's nice. See, that's where I want to be. It's also really fucking humid because we're on an island. So it's dead. Ugh, you feel like you're in soup when you walk out your front door. I think California, the heat's drier and therefore not as hot, if that makes sense. Or I'm sure it's still hot, but you know what I'm saying? It's not that humid, I can't breathe kind of heat we get here, because that shit sucks. Makeup Mobster. We know who Wendy Walkman is. I am not going to say my lips. Oh, all right. Hey, listen. As long as they're cool, I don't mind. Wendy Walkman's never given me any problems. So I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. Wendy goes, who am I? I'm going to blow your spot up, Wendy. I was just saying, I'm trying to think of who you could be. I don't know. I try to think in my head, who is this? I have an idea, but I could be way off. Way, way off. I have an idea of where you hail from. It pisses me off. What pisses you off, Hummingbird? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my God, I still need to make 8, 9, 10, 11, 4 more hockey sticks. God help me. I don't know why I get myself into these fucking things. Seriously, what is wrong with me? What is wrong? Is Badger in the house? Badger Mayhew? Where is Badger Mayhew? Capone, I was going to ask you last night. I forgot. I haven't seen that guy in like ages. Here, right? I know that's like your homie. That's your ace. Oh my God, there's so many. Oh, I got to make one of these a goalie stick. I forgot. That's right. Shit. What the fuck does a goalie stick look like? Oh my God, this is not fun. My art. Bella, I'm making hockey sticks for my son's hockey team. I'm making these little hockey ornaments, or at least I'm trying to. I don't know, Bella. I get these ideas sometimes, right? And they sound really good, like when I first have them. And then I actually do them, and I'm like, what did I get myself into? Like, really? But I'm making like, basically, I took some resin and I made it, tinted it bluish, I guess. And I put it in those little globes that they sell, the ornaments. And then I'm making these little clay hockey sticks and a little puck. And then I'm going to put their numbers on it if I have time. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So you guys are keeping me entertained as I sit here making little fucking hot out of clay, out of what is this shit called? Sculpey. What is it? I forget the kind of clay that it is. Polymer clay, I think it's called. So you have to bake it. I got to put it in the oven for like 25 minutes. I get myself into this shit. And then I wonder why I'm fucking losing my mind. Or I could have just went out and bought something, but I like to overcomplicate my life, It's fun. It's good stuff. I don't know if my son came up with this. I don't know where we came up with this from. My phone's turning off. Yeah, Hummingbird, yours is turning off. Right. You're the other person because my husband cannot, his phone just keeps, he reset it. I feel so bad. He lost everything. He lost all his pictures, everything. I feel so bad. He's so mad. I would be too, though. He had like years of pictures. So you're saying next time you will give them all a bag of treats? Well, yeah, maybe. Something like that. Or I'll just buy like hockey sticks, hockey cards or some shit, something easy. Like I'm sure the other parents will do. Like on Halloween, I just gave them all candy. I don't have to sit here doing all this shit. But I felt like, what? I already spent the money on it. So I should do it because otherwise, what the fuck am I going to do with all this stuff? Like all the material I bought. Like I went all out. I bought like a fucking clay pasta maker. Good night. I suck at life. I'm crazy. Hey, if they come out cute, that's all. It's the thought that matters, right? It's the thought that matters. We got the new iPhone 12 Pro Maxes for Christmas, but I haven't opened it yet. Ooh, lucky you, Val. So, I have the 11 Pro Max. I haven't had any issues with it yet. Yeah, I'm having issues with mine right now with the battery, but yeah, and Hummingbird has a 10, and I know both of them are having issues with their phones turning off ever since the last update. So I was wondering if anybody else was having that issue. because I know 2 people that are having that issue. I don't know anybody else that's having mine. Is your phone not shutting off, Apple or Android? Vape Kim, it's the Apple, it's the 10, or the X, whatever. I hope the 12 Pro Max doesn't have it. I don't know, Val. I got the 11. I didn't get the Pro because I don't know. I didn't really want a bigger phone. I had the iPhone X and it was big. That was pretty as big as I would go for a phone. But what do you call it? I'm having issues with my battery right now. That's my problem. Like literally, I'll charge it all night and first of all, it won't even charge all the way. And I've tried everything that they have online to like try to fix it, except for just completely resetting my phone. So I'm not ready to do that yet. I'm just not ready. But I know that's the next step. So I'm gonna have to do it before you bring it in. But I don't know what the hell's going on. But for the amount of money, they really should have a good battery life. Should last you more. I just got this one like a couple of months ago. I mean, it's not even that old, so I'm kind of pissed. My sister has the 11, and she did have issues. Now I think about it, and they did checks and gave her a new phone. Oh, really? Maybe that's what I should do. I'm a little fucking mad. Not gonna lie. It should still be under warranty, and I should probably do that. Well, I don't even know if they have warranties. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit. Old iPhones have battery issues. I have the new 11. They have a new battery. See, that's weird though, because I have the 11 too. Good thing, especially for the money that you pay for it. Just saying. It's a little fucking fucked up. Apple. Crapple. I mean, I've never had any issues ever with a phone like with battery on an iPhone. It's just weird. I should return it, right? Oh, I loathe the Apple store. Am I alone in this? I hate going there. I hate going to that fucking place. So stupid the way they have it. Oh, it makes me so mad. Like you have to make an appointment. Even if you want to buy something, like you can't just walk in there and buy a fucking like pair of headphones. It's like got to be this whole big production every time. It's so annoying. I don't know why they do that. So I hate going there, but I guess I'm gonna have to because this is not working out. I don't know. My husband, I guess, was getting a new phone too. He had to fucking activate his old phone. Apple 6. What does that mean, Laura? Androids suck. I'm sorry. No offense if you have one. I just can't. Their batteries are fucking terrible. Like horrible. Horrendous. I had one for a short period of time, like a couple of years ago, and oh my god, no thanks. No thanks. And I just can't, like, to me, the Androids, like, there's too much going on, dude. They need to streamline that shit. They really do. It's like a eyesore. Those things at the top of the screen. I don't know how you guys put up with that. All those, like, you ever see like people send you screenshots and they have like 9,000 things at the top of the screen? That doesn't drive you crazy? It would drive me crazy. I don't have any issues. All I want for Christmas is Lisa Frank. What? Hold on. I will always have iPhone unless something comes. Yeah, I'm with you, girl. Lisa Frank timekeeper and a case of color. Lisa Frank. Oh my god, Lisa Frank. Do they still make Lisa Frank stuff? Because that shit was bomb. I have a Trapper Keeper, Wendy. I'll sell it to you. I have like an old school 80s Trapper Keeper. It's totally red. It's totally tubular. I went to the Apple Genius bar and got the Village Idiot. Oh my god. I just can't stand that place. I don't know what it is. I even just when I walk by it at the mall, I'm like, oh, like I just get mad. I'm like, why are all these people standing there? Everybody looks like they're standing there, like just waiting always. That's all you do there is stand there and wait. The guy comes out with his little iPad And he's like, well, okay, we'll have our technicians look at it. Just have a seat over there on the fucking little tree stump looking things and wait. Oh my God, it's so annoying. It's like, dude, I just want to buy a fucking pair of headphones. Why do I have to wait? Why? And I used to go there all the time because they used to take back the charger. They're shitty. That's the one thing too. Yeah, they're shitty charger cords that fucking go bad within like, I don't know, a month. Yeah. Those, I used to bring them back all the time and they would just give you new ones. They wouldn't even like ask questions. Now they're like, oh, if it has any physical damage to it, we're not taking them back. And I'm like, oh, really? Well, the thing rips all the time, and it's not my fault. I'm not sitting there slicing the fucking plastic coating off of it, dude. It's because you guys use shitty materials because you're trying to make them cheap, probably. And I don't buy the aftermarket ones because then you get that stupid fucking thing all the time that's like, oh, this accessory might not be supported. And I had one, I bought an aftermarket charger that blew my phone up one time, so I'll never buy. I only use the genuine Apple chargers. I will not use the aftermarket charger from a third party. Hell to the no. Hell no. Like the ones like you buy at a gas station. I had it blow my phone up one time. I'm never doing it again. Like legit fucked my phone up. Burnt it out or something. I don't know what happened. I do think they put like a thing in the iPhone that makes it stop working after a certain amount of time. Yes, I do. I'm not a conspiracy person, but I do believe that. Call me the case mold of fucking iPhones. I have the iPhone. My husband has an Android. Oh my God, Yarnfield crew. My husband has said like 100 times, oh, it's just going to get a fucking Android. I'm like, dude, I will divorce you. I'll fucking leave you. I'm like, if I have to see a green message from you, nope. I just like, I love iMessage. I love that you could chat, you could voice chat on it. Like, goods are manufactured to fail. I believe that wholeheartedly, Behaving. I really do. There, Misbehaving is one of the people that came into my stream and really put things into perspective for me. I don't know if you guys are in here aware, but just throw some hearts up for her because she lost her mom recently. I'm sorry to like put you out like that, Misbehaving, but I know it's like a hard time and you could use support. It's a fucking really, really horrible thing, losing your mom. And I'm not saying losing anybody is horrible. It's just like I have obviously, you know, I definitely have a soft spot in my heart for people when they lose their mom. It's one of the hardest losses we go through. We can go through. Hey, pugs. So yeah, I mean, people need a place to go that's not constant bullshit. I don't care if there's fucking only, how many people we got? 88 people in here? Cool. You know what I'm saying? As long as people have a place to go and just fucking hang out and bullshit, because that's what my chats always were, and that's what they should be. Not saying we're never gonna fucking talk shit, you know, but I just don't want it to be my whole entire channel anymore. It's too much, and it's getting old, and it's getting, you know, there's so many people right now, especially, that just need people to lean on. That's it. And even if it's just to get your mind off of things, because I know for me, when I was grieving and shit, to get my mind off of it for 5 minutes was like amazing. You know what I'm saying? Just for 5 minutes. Just for 5 minutes to not have to think about what I'm going through is a lot. Because like you wake up in the morning and it's the first thing on your mind. You know, you think about it all day, and then before you go to bed, that's when things hit you. I don't know if you guys are like me, but like at night, that's when things hit me. That's when I, like when it's quiet and everybody's in bed and I'm kind of just up with my thoughts, that's when I fucking lose my shit and fall apart, you know, at night. That's the hardest time for me. Some people have a hard time in the mornings, you know, getting up and getting out of bed and shit. Mine was always at night. So, you know. But whatever time of day it is, to have a place to come out. I was actually thinking of that recently, misbehaving. I really was, because that's a whole, you know, process in and of itself that's just, oh, God, terrible. And it's so confusing, and it's so, I've never felt so confused in my life when I was grieving my mom. Like, I don't know. It was so different from any other time I went through grief. So I think because there was so much other stuff going on, but you're like, I was just so confused. I didn't feel like, nothing felt right in my life. Everything felt off. Everything. Like, I felt like I was missing half of myself for a really long time. I mean, that feeling's kind of like subsided, because unfortunately you just get used to things. But I felt like I was like just lost. Felt like I was like Bambi trying to walk for the first time again. You know, like everything's new to you, and you're trying to figure out how life goes on without the person. You know, like, how do you fucking do this, that, whatever, all the things that you used to do with the other person. You know, how do you do these things now without that person? And then, like, I felt like I lost my foundation, my fucking identity was like taken away, part of it, because, you know, I don't have like a home anymore. I don't have like, I mean, I have a home here, but I'm saying, like, I don't have like my mom's home, you know, like, I don't have that place to go. I don't know. It was just such a fucking mind fuck, the whole thing. And especially in the beginning, it's just really hard and really confusing, and it takes so much time, you know, and everybody's always like looking for, like, you know, you're almost like looking for this like magic solution to things, like how, like, to feel better. And there's nothing you can do except just let time pass. The only thing you could do is just let time pass. And that's the only thing that's going to heal you. And it sucks knowing that, you know, but it's the truth. That's the only thing that's going to make you better is time. You need to let time go by. You need to process things. I mean, there's things you could do to obviously help yourself through it. One of my things was just like making sure I stayed busy all the time. Which was hard, because sometimes I didn't even want to fucking move. I didn't want to get dressed. I didn't want to wake up even, you know, but like, you have to just push yourself through that and try to stay busy as much as you can. Write, you know, even if you don't want to get out of bed, there's things you could do in bed. You could write, you could, you know, whatever, play game, just something to get your mind off of it, you know. Not saying you should never think about it, because you should, but I used to get consumed, and it was hard to get my brain back to thinking. Yeah, misbehaving, it's a new normal, and it's really fucking hard to get used to a new normal, because I don't know about you, but I mean, I spoke to my mom all the time. We spoke every day. Like, there was times like things would happen and I'd call my mom before I'd even call my husband. So like, you know, or like, I don't know, I'd ask her for advice or whatever. You know, she was definitely like my person that I leaned on for a lot of things in life. And so to not have that, it's like, and try to get used to that. Come on, dummy, what are you barking at? That was like, person there. The things that, whatever you guys used to do together, just to talk to them, just to call her up. Like, something would happen, for instance, with my son, and that was like really, really hard, because I almost felt like it was like, I got it. Like, I know this sounds really fucked up and people might not understand this, but I almost felt like there was no purpose of being a mother anymore. Even, I know that sounds crazy, but like, that's the kind of shit that goes through your head when you're fucked up and grieving. You know, you're going through traumatic loss. Like, your brain's not fucking functioning properly. But I almost got to the point where I felt like it's like not like there's no point of even being mom anymore. Like my mom's not even here to like, I can't call her up. I can't get advice from her. I can't, whatever. You know, it's fucking weird. I can't share pictures with her. I can't share stories with her. Like my mom's like, listen, nobody wants to fucking hear about your kid. Let's just be honest, right? Like strangers don't give a fuck about your kid. You know, it's like your mom though, your parents, their grandparents, they fucking love hearing that shit. You know, like they're the only ones that really truly love hearing stories about your kid, like the dumb shit that your kid does on a day-to-day basis. And it's like when that's just like ripped from you, it's like you almost feel like, I don't know, I can't explain it. I cannot explain it. Mine is not a good person. Oh, I'm sorry. The Art of Handmade Dolls. I know a lot of moms and daughters have, you know, tough relationships, and that really truly makes me so sad because I know how fortunate I was to have a good relationship with my mom. You know, my dad, maybe not, but my mom, yeah. And so I feel for anybody that's, you know, kind of got that relationship. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, not 9. Time is the only thing. It gradually gets a little easier. I lost my dad 12 years ago, but your mom is so hard to lose. Behave and see. You're like me. I lost my dad in 2006, and then my mom passed away in 2016. And there was 10 years between. And yeah, it's just different. Plus, when you lose your second parent, that is like a whole nother thing too. Because like you're young behaving, right? I mean, you look young. I can't imagine that you're like past your 30s or maybe your early 40s, but I doubt it. You look like you're in your 30s from your picture. And that's really young to lose your parents. And it's hard at that age alone. But it's like, you know, for both of them, like most of my friends, they relate with losing one of their parents, let alone both of them. Like 35, like I was 35 years old and that was it for me. I was like that, like I just never imagined that I'd be 35 and like my mom, you know, my dad never met my kid. He never met my husband. And my mom, you know, obviously met my husband and my son, but thank God, you know, they were a big part of we were a big part of her life and she was a big part of our life. But like it's, you know, it's just crazy. She didn't even get to see him like enter kindergarten. And that's like, that sucks, man. You know, it's hard. I'm old. No way. Behaving. How old are you? You don't have to tell us how old you are. It's only been 3 days. I know I'll get there. Yeah, misbehaving. You'll get there, girl. It just takes time. And allow yourself that time and just allow yourself to grieve and don't let anybody rush you or push you through it or make you feel like you're taking too long or, you know, especially with losing your mom, it just is different and people need to understand that. And that's it, you know? And if they don't, well, then they're not people that are worth having in your life because anybody who loves you and cares about you will give you the proper time to grieve. I'm just saying that because I read so many stories on this grief group that I was on that like people's spouses were getting mad at them. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like my husband was so patient with me through like everything, the grief, like everything, you know, I do think people forget just because, you know, years go by and they think like, okay, you know, you're doing better. They forget, you know, you still have like rough patches. You still have times of the year where it's like sad and shit. But my brother got me a sago palm. My mom was ordering it. She said, don't let it die was the last thing. Aw, baby blues. Can we put some hearts in the chat for baby blues and for behaving? They both lost. I don't, you know, baby blues. I don't want to share if you don't want to share, but baby blue lost somebody close to her too. My heart's just broken. It really is. This is what I'm saying. Like these are people that I care about. And I just want everybody, especially right now, to have a place to come where it's not fucking constant fighting and yelling and screaming and negativity. This is not fucking, it's like, it's not right. It's just not this time of year. People are so fucking fragile this time of year alone. Like, it's not okay. My mom had a terminal disease. We knew it was coming. We had many deep conversations that gave me peace. Well, that is a great thing. That's a great, great thing, Ms. Behaven. I know she wasn't afraid of dying and she's no longer suffering. And Ms. Behaven, that is going to help you tremendously. Trust me, because I had the same with my mom. And so my mom was not, the one thing I don't have that you just mentioned was that my mom was like, she never really came to terms with the fact that she was, dying. And like, that was very hard to watch somebody struggle through that they're dying and trying to fight to the very last second, just not wanting to accept it and being in denial about it. But I can't say I wouldn't be the same way if I was in her position. That was hard, and that gives me a little anxiety, and it's a little hard for me to like think about. It's very hard for me to think about, but the conversations that I had with her, that part of it, like the fact that I know I was there for her and as much as I possibly could be, and those things like that is what helps me get through it. Like, because I don't have to have that guilt that a lot of have when somebody passes away, that they weren't there enough, or I mean, when she took her last breath, I was the only one there with her besides the nurse. But and so that definitely like helped me a lot in terms of grieving, because I got that. I don't have to ever feel sorry about, I wasn't there or whatever. I cried all day, 3 days in a row, and I realized to take my pills, antidepressants mess with you. And listen, the art of handmade dolls and stuff, when you need those, I'm all for it. Like, I know a lot of people, myself included, I'm scared to take anything like that. I've never taken an antidepressant, so I'm scared. So I just pushed myself through, being depressed, because like, I don't know, depression is just part of grief. Like, there's no getting around it. You just can't. It just depends on the severity. And if you're, at the point where you feel you need to be medicated, then you need to do that for yourself. I think it's a good thing to do. Let's have some fun. Let's do decorations, do some Christmas jingles. Val, I will do, I don't even know when I'll have time to do a Christmas live. I have to clean up a little before I go showing people Christmas decorations. I got a big mess out here right now. All this shit. The doctors gave her 6 months. 6 years ago, I was blessed with a lot of bonus time. I'm thankful for that. Well, that's awesome, Behaving. See, and it's good that you're focusing on that stuff. My friend lost her daughter a year ago from suicide. We talked to her recently. She said every day is a struggle. She'll never be the same. Her heart is shattered. She and my mom both cried baby blues. That is hard too, baby blues, because when you lose another family member, like when my dad passed away, it was like, I felt like I was taking on my grief and my mom's grief at the same time. So it wasn't like, it wasn't just me. I kind of put my grief aside, to be honest with you, because I was really worried about her and how she was dealing with everything, and that's hard too. I can't even imagine losing a kid like that. You're such a giving and genuine person. I'll keep you in my thoughts and prayers. Aw. Hummingbird, where are you going, girl? Have a good day. I'll talk to you later, Hummingbird. I'm better with you in it. Exactly. I have to be on them right now. I'm not doing good with everything going on. I love my things. They were part of my life. People don't get it. What happened to your stuff? What happened to your stuff? Is somebody taking it? Like, is somebody taking your possessions, or what's going on, Miss? Not Miss. Sorry, the art of handmade dolls, and that's okay, girl. That's good. Stay on your medication. Don't just stop it, because that's not. You can't just stop those things. You have to. Oh God, it was stolen by who? Oh my God, girl. And I get it. Trust me, I get it. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really shitty. Whoever's doing that. It's nice to be able to come in here and chat. Well, you're welcome, Behavior. You're welcome anytime. I just like want everybody to have somewhere to go to be able to just have normal conversations, because I just cannot wrap my mind around the fucking hatred and toxic negative I can't even talk negativity that's been going around. I'm fucking tapping out. I can't anymore. It's not fun anymore. Not that it ever really was fun to sit there fighting with people, but you know what I'm saying. It's not like even, it's just gone so beyond the point of it's gone so beyond, it's disgusting. So I'm not going to allow it to drag me down. Thank you, Suzanne. I have to have cameras. That's why I've been paid asking for them. You need cameras like a ring camera or something? Is that what? How is this happening? This is crazy. And that's terrible. And I hope, I mean, I'm just saying, more often than not, it's somebody that you know, because who would know to come into your house and take stuff like that? That's crazy. Don't participate. Hold on. Hey, Alexandra. It's not going to improve anyone's position or headspace. Absolutely not, Alexandra. That's why I'm not participating. And if that makes me look like whatever, I don't give a fuck. Like, I just don't. I can't. Some chats are the safe place, believe it or not. Exactly. I don't want people to been taking it for 2 years. I know who they are. But you can't. I was at the hospital having heart surgery. They came when I was away. Oh my God, what the fuck? Is it like a family member or an ex-boyfriend or ex-husband or friend, ex-friend? That's fucked up, miss. And nobody's listening to you. Your police aren't helping you. Like, that's really fucked up, girl. They took everything. Cops said I need cameras. I mean, that's fucked up. People in town, house sitter. Wow. Did you try changing your locks and stuff? How are they getting into your house, if you don't mind me asking? Like, is this somebody you trusted at a point in time? Forgive me for all the questions. I'm just like, I can't believe somebody would do that. Like, that's just, and I'm not saying you're, you know, I hope you know I'm not insinuating that you're lying. I'm just like, I'm shocked that somebody would ever take the time to fucking fuck with somebody in that way. Jeez. We just want to have a fun and chill in here. Exactly. Oh boy. They found keys. Yes, I trusted. See, that sucks. That really, really sucks. Well, if there's any way we could help you, please let us know. Do you have access to like a Ring doorbell? I mean, you could get a camera relatively cheap nowadays. Like, I'm talking like, you know, some of them could even be under $50. Just Angel, you don't see the art of handmade stuff, dolls and stuff, propane tanks. Oh my God. I need coffee. The kids are still sleeping when they wake up. They were up until like 5 a.m., I guess. Yeah. 2 weeks. I'm sorry that's happening, girl. Oh my God. I can't understand why somebody would do that to another person. It's terrible. And like keep doing it, not just once. Because that's I know how that feels. My car got broken into one time And it is the most violating like thing. It's just so hard to even explain. I was actually me and my husband first started dating. It was in his apartment complex. He lived in like these in like a townhouse with a friend. And I went in there and we were hanging out. And when I came out at about what time was it? I don't even know. Late. It was late. Like the early morning hours. I fucking walk out there and I was on the phone with him. He was watching me walk to my car. And I'm like, all of a sudden I get up to my car and I see the guy standing on the other side. And as soon as he heard me, he like crouched down next to the car. And I don't even know. I didn't stick around to see what happened. I just fucking took off and ran back towards, his apartment. So he came out and we walked to the car and they had broken my window and they took a couple of things from my car, nothing really valuable, but like just that whole feeling of like somebody was in your shit. It was like just such a violating experience. I can only imagine if somebody was coming in my home and doing that. But they took the worst thing they took was my iPod. That was like horrible. I took such pride in my iPod. I was like, I would have rather they pulled my car and left the iPod sitting there in the pot. Like seriously, I spent so much time on my fucking iPod. You don't see her comments, just Angel? Is it possible you ever blocked me by accident? Sometimes that happens. I will hurt them if I ever catch them. Well, yeah. Do you have any type of protection, like a knife or a gun or something, mace? Because that's I'm more concerned about your safety. Stuff could be replaced. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever, oh my God, that's scary. One would think with COVID, all people being home, the crime was down, makes me think it's someone just saying, I can't see someone breaking in for that specifically. That's what I'm saying. They took my coin collection, 1960. Yeah, see, that's somebody. Oh my God. Animals? I see her in Laura's life. That's so weird, Just Angel. I wonder what happened. Why that is. The art of him and dolls and stuff had a very similar thing happen to me. I list everything except a few boxes of pictures. Oh my God. What the hell, man? Oh God. That's very scary. I have knives hidden now. I know, but oh my God, knives are so scary because you have to get up close to the person. I'm worried for you, girl. You really need to see it. Oh my God. Very worried for you. That's a very scary thing. Is it still happening to this day or? Oh, and the police are, man, that it always happens like that. You always hear these stories and it's like, oh, the cops wouldn't help me until, things are too late at that point when it's too late. And it sucks. You need to help now, not. Yeah. God, the cops said I have to have a camera. They can't help until I get a camera. Well, if there's anything I could do to help you with that, I mean, God, that is not fun. It's very sick. I mean, they have cheap cameras. God almighty, that is crazy. October, it's a woman? Oh shit, man, they stole her fucking. I just have a new door. Can you get a new front doorknob? Are they coming in the front, the back? Like, you need to set up something. Absolutely, set them up somehow. Or do you know anybody who has a camera that can maybe lend one to you? If you can't, because I know, it's kind of hard to afford right now. There's 3 houses. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, it's a good thing that your neighbors and stuff are aware, but that's like really messed up. Like, I don't know how people do that to other people. Just go in and take their shit. I bought the Yi camera on Amazon. It comes with 4 cameras for like $100. Yeah, Bella, I've noticed that there's like, the Ring is, I mean, I think you're paying for the name at this point, but they do have cheaper cameras on Amazon nowadays. I mean, I've seen cameras for like $50, and I mean, I don't think the Ring has like anything special about it. So as long as you have the camera and you have an app, I mean, that's all you need. It doesn't need to be perfect quality or anything. You just need enough to, you know, see what's going on. My camera don't catch shit because whenever there's something happening over here, my camera seems to like miss certain things. Something happened the other day and I went to go look and I couldn't find it. My camera like blipped out for that 1 second that I needed. I'm not saying, I mean, it works obviously, but I have more than one. So you need to have more than one. Cops are useless. She needs help. Yeah, the cops are useless. And that sucks. I don't know where you live. Do you live in the States? Right? No one should be in my yard. No. Oh my God. Well, if we could help you out in any way, I would, you know, be happy to try to help you out. That's really scary if somebody's doing that to you, girl. Really scary. I just wedge heel Uggs. They have those. Oh my God. Yeah, I would definitely. My house is locked the fuck down. Must believe that. Cameras, good neighbors, and weapons. You want to come in, you may not get back out. Well, that's how. Yeah. Not getting out of this one alive. I got a Doberman and I got cameras because I needed them. After I got that fucking tongue in the mail, it was a wrap for me. It was a wrap for me because I don't know where the fuck that came from. I mean, I assume it was from YouTube, but it could have been somebody in my real life too. So I just needed to protect myself. Oh my God, scared the shit out of me. My friend, you know what I'm saying? I have no idea. My mail girl said she remembered delivering it, but you know, just in case it wasn't delivered because there was no postmarkings on it. I felt like, you know what? I need fucking cameras. So I went out and bought the fucking the cameras for my house. Because you just never know, dude. It's a little fucking freaky when you get a fucking severed tongue in the mail. It's a little fucking weird. I'm pretty much, I mean, I don't know exactly who sent it, but I have an idea. There's really only a few people it could have been. So, no matter how people want to twist it, you know, you got to look at who you were friends with at the time. I mean, who you weren't friends with at the time. And it's pretty obvious. Especially when the person one of the people that I think it could have been sent me something in the mail a few weeks later. So, or months later, rather. Because it was a few weeks after I told you guys here. I mean, I just think you start mailing people shit on here that they don't want and didn't ask for, you need to fucking have your fucking mental health evaluated. Really. It's a little fucking too much if you're mailing people things on here. On here who you're friends with at the time. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Melanie. I don't think anybody that I was friends with did it. It at that time, right? This was what, in May? I know who I was having issues with at that time. And, you know, I do think it was one of the few people I was having issues with. Because to be honest with you, I don't fuck with people like on here. I try not to as much as possible. Have I talked shit? Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna fucking, I don't think I've done anything to warrant that shit. But somebody else felt it was justified. They were justified in doing. So that's their problem. But actually thankful it happened because I took the measurements to protect myself better. You know what I'm saying? It forced me to do that. So thank you, whoever the fuck you were. Thank you. I saw my bins in her yard, my Christmas stuff. Shit, I would go steal it back. Oh, yeah, Laura. All right, I gotta give you my PayPal. It's just, I don't. How the fuck do you share your PayPal with somebody? I'll send it to you. I can't believe it. He sent it back, but whatever. Hey, man. Thank you, Mr. Positive. Hey, at least he's. I gotta give him at least that he did the right thing. I mean, he was fucking talking shit to a troll account, from what I understand. I didn't see it. I heard several people told me that he's in this chat talking shit to this troll account of me, and with my picture on it from a really embarrassing moment. So, I mean, I guess that's the least you could do. I mean, I never did anything to the guy. He made a video. I did watch his video because somebody sent it to me, and I'm like, all right. I'm like, I'm not subscribed to his channel. And I'm like, the whole video was about Laura. So I'm like, what the fuck does this have to do with me, though? What did I do to you? Like, I don't understand, Mr. Positive, besides try to help you and, you know, be nice to you. I am literally, I think, dude, I'm completely shocked at some of the people that I've met on here. I don't know. Maybe it's the way I grew up. Maybe it's just like, I can't believe how desperate some people are to fit in. And at our age or older than me, old enough to be my mom. These women that are that desperate to fit in, that they'll fucking go against their own like morals and values, and like, I just can't believe it. I'm fucking shocked at some of the people around here. Or that they let their hatred. Jules, welcome, Jules. That was his guilty conscience gift for him. Yeah, I wish the other one would fucking pony up, but that'll never happen. Because to be honest with you, I didn't say anything. I would never ask anybody, you know, if I helped you at some point in time, there was a reason for it, and I would never ask for the money back, like, or whatever I gave you, because I gave it to you out of the kindness of my heart. And, you know, I appreciate that he did that, but I mean, I didn't ask him to. I just want to make that clear. I never asked him to, and I wouldn't ask anybody to. Is it the right thing to do? Yeah, kind of. But hey, if somebody gifted me, you know, a decent amount of money, I don't know, and like 2 months later, I decided I didn't like them anymore. And like, you don't owe me anything. He doesn't owe me anything. Nobody does. I did that out of my own heart. Nobody asked me to do that. I did it out of my own, you know, whatever. Doesn't matter. But I would never ask for it back. Like, I don't know, you know, that was on him, not on me, that he gave it back. They know they'll be like, oh, you know, I'm sure people already have fucking opinions about it. I don't care because I don't watch. So I'm done. I'm done watching anybody who doesn't bring me joy. Really. I was a little confused as to why he like decided to do that, but I guess I don't know. I guess, you know, people, it's really fucking another thing that's weird on here is that people don't know how to separate other people from other people. Like, I'm me. Laura's Laura. I if you have an issue with her, I don't understand why you would take that out on me just because we're friends. Like, that to me is so fucking weird. I don't understand it. But hey, there's people on here that I like that are friends with and support people that I don't like, and I'm not going to take it out on them. It is what it is. No, Alexandra, I look at it as whatever. It's $100. So what? 2, 3. Actually, it was a little more than $100, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more hockey sticks to go. Yay. I'm so excited. Oh, I got to make one of them a goalie stick. I keep forgetting. I've been called dumb for supporting Laura. Hey, if anybody could share Handmade Dolls' info, her channel, if somebody could grab the link, that would be awesome. Maybe we could help her out. I was bullied for support to Laura too. After you helped him out and looked out for his protection and shit, and he still shit on you. What a sellout. That's what I'm saying. Just Angel, though, I gotta be honest with you, that does not hurt me as much as there's just one person in particular who like really crushed my heart. Like I don't even know why. I don't understand why. Because they called me up, they lied to me, and then they lied to me. Like I'm like, why? Why did you call me up and lie to me? Like, this is a person that I considered a personal friend, that I really considered a personal friend and cared about. And they just completely turned. And I'm just like, I mean, I'm just in shock. Like, I don't understand what happened, because prior to it, they called me up and just like lied to me, completely fucking lied to me on the phone, and acted like everything was like, oh yeah, it's all good. Oh, I'm not going over there. And I mean, they even went as far as pretending they didn't know who certain people were, like just crazy shit. And they're like, I'm just like, wow, like what the fuck did I do to you? But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Does it hurt my feelings? Yeah, of course. I'm human. I have feelings. I don't know what their issue is, because they weren't honest with me. I mean, we had a conversation to discuss like what happened, and it was left off that like, oh, I'll never go over there again, and I'll never do this, and I don't care, but do what you want. But like, I don't know how you could call somebody up like that and lie, and just fucking lie to them. Like, what was the reason for that? I can't even fucking wrap my head around it. Andy, I'm not gonna say her name. It was somebody who I trusted on here, that was a good friend of mine, or that I thought was a good friend of mine, that was a mod on here. And they fucking called me up and literally just fucking sat there and lied about all this crazy shit that was going on in their life. And they're like, oh, I haven't been around. I've been having so much anxiety and I can't handle all the drama and la 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 la. Meanwhile, they're over where they are now. They're in like the fucking capital of fucking drama city. You know what I'm saying? They're at the fucking capital. It's like they're working at Drama Central. It's like, okay. I'm just like, holy shit, man. People are snakes. Like, they're just fucking sneaky, shady motherfuckers. And I can't believe it. And now I question everything that this person has told me as a lie or possible lie. And I'm like, I don't even know if it has any, like, I don't know what I did to them. I thought we were having an honest conversation that day, but I guess not, I guess not. That hurts me more than anything. Other people, I don't give a shit about. I laugh. Some of the other shit, some of the other attempts that people have made to try to like, I guess, hurt me, you just laugh at it. It's sad. It's funny. I just can't wait to sit back. I got my popcorn ready to go for when this shit blows up. But it's desperate. There's some desperate motherfuckers around here. I'll put it that way. Desperate ass fucking people. Desperate to try to hurt people too. That makes you even 10 times more pathetic. But it's just I can't believe some of the things that people will accept around here to be accepted. That's what I'm trying to say. They'll accept shit that's like, you would just never think. You would never fucking think. But I can't fucking help you. I'll just look at it like I dodged a bullet. Just not for you is all. You see it for what it is. Pick up what they're throwing down and keep it moving. It's so not worth it. Thank you, Alexandra. No, it's not. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Nobody here could ever affect me. I have feelings. Of course my feelings are, hurt sometimes, but I mean, the end of the day, that hurts more than, I don't know, some of the other stupid shit people try doing. Like whatever. You make a fucking troll account. All right, get original. What hurts me is when somebody calls me up and lies to me on the phone. That hurts me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody calling me up and lying and pretending like they're my friend and acting a certain way and then hanging up that phone and doing the complete opposite of what they said. That fucking hurts. But other shit, I don't fucking care. Just all I know is once you lie to me, that's it. You're done. Once you fucking lie to me like that, I'm good on you. Yeah, Jessica lies to my face, called me up. I questioned now if there was other people listening in. Like, I'm just shocked. And this is a person I would never expect to do that. That's why it's like so fucked up, because it's somebody I would never in a million fucking years would have expected to be that snaky like that, because they put on such a good act that they're this like innocent, like, oh my God, I don't know. Oh, I'm just a little old lady with anxiety. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck out of here. I just heard Randy called out Tiffany. She said, no, Tiffany Lord, say that. That's what you and Corey do. I heard it secondhand. Whatever. Who cares? Let them fucking all call each other out all day, Laura. I don't care anymore. Like, I can't even be bothered with their fucking stupid bullshit. You have more people that love and support you that against. Also, someone that would lie isn't a friend. We all know that. Ain't no 3 strikes around here. Nope. That's it. I gave her 2 chances. She called me up. Once you do that, that's it. You're done in my book. I will never fucking be cool with you again after that. Like, you're not gonna fucking play me for a fool. That ain't happening. Ain't happening. Yeah, exactly, your Unfilled crew. You need to ghost them completely. Which means, like, stop even paying attention to anything that they fucking do. The less you pay attention to it, the better you're gonna be in the end, because, like, I can't even fucking stomach these people anymore to watch them or to even fucking hear their voices. She didn't seem snake to me, but you really didn't know her. I thought I did, Laura. I mean, we've had like a lot of conversations, so I would never think that this person was as sneaky as they fucking ended up being. But I've known her for years now. Like, I mean, it's not like we talked every fucking day, but, we kept in touch and we shared a lot of personal stories with one another. And I thought we had a nice conversation the last time we spoke. So that's why it's like a little confusing. But looking back now, I don't think I was being called with the right intentions. I think it was all a big setup, like fucked up as it is. Jenny interested your redhead, my mother adore both. That is dark, more strawberry red. So I don't have the fucking, I just don't even have the heart for these fucking people anymore. Like, bye. Just go. Ugh. The ones you least expect to be like that have a certificate or on being a snake. Fuck a snake. Exactly, Just Angel. I don't fucking play with snakes. And once you show me who you are, I believe you. That's it. There's no unseeing that. Like, when somebody's like that, I'm just looking at you like you're desperate. You're desperate for fucking something that I obviously can't provide for you and don't want to provide for you. Fuck me over one time, it's over. Yeah, Justine, you know what? And I'm not usually like that. I'll give people second chances and shit. Like, I will, but not after you like lie to me like that. When you call me up and lie to me and start, I mean, like, I knew it that day when I talked because I'm like, dude, this is a little too much. You know, when somebody's just giving you too many like explanations and excuses, and you just know it's like bullshit because you're like, dude, no, there's no way that this is all happening in your life right now. There's no way. It was just too many different things. It was like, I got dementia, I got this, I got that, I got, you know, health. This one has COVID. It was like everything in the world was happening to this person at one time. No, I had this like feeling, but I, you know, went against my better judgment, I guess. But a snake's a snake. Oh yeah, Capone. Yep. I'm sure she was. That's what's, if that's the case, Capone, that's what's really shocking to me because they claim that they were swatted. I mean, it's just fucking mind blowing. But hey, you're the fucking idiot, not me. You're the fucking dumbass, not me. It's a new day. My headache is gone. Oh, mom's really tired today. My brother went to urgent care this morning. Oh my God. Mercedes girl. Do you know who LC's is? Yeah, I know who that is, Capone. I know who that is. Dude, I gotta give Lanky Tor props. I don't know if Lanky Tor's around, but I've never in all my time here seen Lanky Tor hand somebody their fucking ass. I don't even remember who it was. I saw it in a comment section the other day and I was like, holy shit, dude. Lanky Tor was savage on this fucking comment thread. Where the fuck was this? LC's, dude, Capone, she don't need no warnings. She's just doing it because she thinks it's gonna fucking piss me off. I laugh at it. I think it's the fucking funniest, most desperate, pathetic fucking thing I think I've ever seen in my life. She knows. She's desperate. That's called desperation right there. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I guess. I can't even fucking, that to me is like, that's when like, all right, how can I explain this? It's like if like you broke up with your boyfriend or something and he starts like sleeping with a really fat, nasty chick. That's what that's like. And you just like laugh at it. But she should know what that's like. Just saying. Dude, Lanky Tor was fucking savage. God, I wish I could remember where it was. Because, like, wherever it was, Lanky Tor was giving it to this person, like, as real as it fucking gets. And I was like, damn, Lanky Tor, go, you fucking go, girl. Because you know that it takes a lot for Lanky Tor. I've never seen Lanky Tor. Like, Lanky Tor is love. That's all she does is spread love. Always. Everything's about positive. You know, she's always like so sweet. So I know that when like it's just like when I saw Red Dragon, Laura's chat yesterday, saying, you know, being like saying some shit. I'm like, yeah, dude, like, you know, certain people here speak out. It's fucking serious because they don't usually come out of character. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So to get them out of character, you know, it's fucking some serious shit. So when I see Lanky Tor fucking getting like, you know, throwing some fucking truth and reality at somebody, you know that means it's some serious shit. Because Lanky Tor, I've never seen that person be negative ever, anywhere. And I'm not saying she was being negative. She was just giving it to the person. I forget who it was, though. I can't even fucking remember. I was like, holy shit, what up, John? So I've never said shit to anyone on the twos to not get along. If I don't like you or what you have to say, I don't watch or read. That simple. I damn sure wouldn't call someone's phone in real life. Yeah, me neither, Alexander. That's for sure. I don't go places I'm not wanted ever. Like I was never like that. Like even like, you know, like when you're in high school and people like crash parties and shit, I was like never down with that shit. I don't go to a party unless you invite me. Like I just don't. I don't go places that I'm not wanted. But there's people around here that like lack boundaries. They don't care. They'll go anywhere, even if it's somewhere they don't want, you know, they know they're not wanted. 8, 9, 10. Tell me I'm almost done with these things. We are the unicorns of the world. I mean, fuck out of here. I can't be bothered with this shit anymore. I just can't. Whatever it is, I don't like, you know, I don't care if people tell me because it's just funny to me at this point how fucking absolutely pathetic and desperate people are. But it's, I don't even care. I don't care. I love crashing parties. Andy, did you see my comment yesterday? I don't know how, but you ended up on my block list. I don't know if it was you or if it was possibly a, you know, clone of you. I'm like, how the hell did Andy podcast get on my fucking block account? It could have been an accident because I know that happens. I've done it before. I've accidentally blocked people. There was somebody who I can't even think of who it was. Oh, Moxie Vintage. Moxie Vintage has been like, I mean, she's been a subscriber of mine since the very, very beginning. And she ended up being blocked somehow on my channel. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, thank you, John. Same to you. John, I tapped out, John. I'm tapped out, dude. I can't, you know, I'm at the point. You know the point, John. You've been there too. John's been on the tubes. He's been on the tubes long enough to know where it takes for you to get at to just be completely fucking tapped out with the shit, with the bullshit. Takes it a lot. But after a while, it just gets old. Like, are you guys not sick of hearing the same fucking shit about the same people all the time? Because like I am. I'm sick of it. I'm like, that's how to that point, I can't turn back. It's very like, dude, I can't with this anymore. That's it. Oh, all right, Andy. So you had a clone. All right. So now I unblocked your clone. Great. I was gonna say because I'm like, I thought I saw you in my chat, you know, and I'm like, I don't know. So my headache is gone. I can function better. Tree is still not up, and I don't have everything I need for Christmas dinner. I'm blessed. It could always be worse. Thankful. That's right, Mercedes girl. That's right, girl. And don't feel bad. I have to go food shopping still too. One of the many things I have to do in the next 2 days. Ugh. It's always us. It's always the women. We gotta fucking do the most shit. You never notice that? I'm like, my husband has no stress during Christmas. Like I do everything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he works and shit, but you know, I'm like, well, he has to really worry about is me getting me a gift. Well, he did. I mean, he gets his family and stuff, but I'm like, oh my God, it's like I have to worry about the fucking teacher and like everybody. I have to worry about everybody. It's so what's the word? It's so stressful. Cluck Norris mad at you? Why is Cluck Norris? Wait, so Andy, are you from RDA? Is that where you come from? Why? I don't even know who Cluck Norris is. The only reason I know that name is because I've seen it with RDA people. I gotta get the food today. Your peeps are still right here rocking with you. You're the one with the personality that's late, and you're the one with the talent. Shake them haters off. Exactly, John. John, I'll tell you what happened. I'll have to hit you up in the text because I don't even want to give anybody any type of you know what I'm saying? Attention that doesn't deserve it. I don't care. I just can't like anymore. I really can't deal with this shit. I don't know how these people, if you think about it, like some of these people that are like deep in the drama community, they've been doing this shit for years. Just sitting on YouTube fighting with people. like nonstop, and that's all they do on here. Like, I just can't fucking even imagine. I cannot imagine it. Like, then you got somebody like John who fucking has like, how many channels do you have, John? 3, 4? You know, John's like rocking each channel, dude. You know, it's like, oh man, it's just crazy. Crazy that you would spend that many years just sitting here fighting with people you don't fucking even know. And it doesn't get old. It doesn't get old. They just find more and more people to fight with. Like, that's so fucking weird to me. And it's going to continue. There's people here who have channels just so they can fight with people. Like, really sit down and think about that shit. Really sit down and think about that. 3 channels. Oh, they create a channel just to fight with people. Like, what is wrong with you, dude? You got to really start questioning what's wrong with your fucking life when you start a channel just to fucking fight. And you have no other intentions or plans for that channel. Like, you never put any other type of content on it. It's strictly here to fight with people. That's fucking not normal. And like, the fact that any of us are accepting that as normal is a problem. It's a problem. I don't like discontent. How can one live with such discontent in their life and be happy, sad, truly sad? Hulay's confrontation of epic proportions. Alexandra, I don't know. I question that myself. I'm like, how could you sit here every day, day in and day out, fighting with people? I mean, I watched it. I watched it firsthand with friends, people that were friends. And I'm just like, dude, does this not get fucking old after a while? Every time a problem solved, there is people that will actually sit here and go look for another fucking problem. I just like, I don't get it, man. What's missing in your fucking life that you need to do that? What the fuck is missing in your real life that you don't need to do that? I mean, that you need to sit around and do that shit. John, how are you cold? John told me where he moved to, but I still don't even fully know. But I'm not going to obviously say it on here, so, because I don't know where he's at with that shit. John's living the life, man. Just fucking doing his thing on his channels. He's got his crime videos up. Hit up John Crimes and subscribe if you aren't subscribed already. If you ain't subscribed. Like, I had started this channel with so many different plans in my mind, and I can't believe I never wanted to even do a live video. I felt like it was trouble, and like I should have listened to myself. The only thing that actually got me to do a live video is because I like to interact with people, you know, like I wanted to be able to like interact with, you know, people that subscribe to me more, because it's hard in the comments sometimes. It just is, you know. It's like I try to read my comments, but sometimes I can't, and I can't get back to everybody. You know, I try to at least heart them. Like, if I heart your comment, that means I read it, because I try to heart everybody's comments that I read. So it helps me to know which ones I've read and which ones I haven't read, if I ever go back and look. But like, I did not fucking come here to fight with people and do this. Like, this is not what I came here. I had so many good ideas and things that I wanted to do. And like, this is all bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I still, you know, could do those things. I didn't, you know, even in the beginning, I mean, I was distracted. My mom got sick and shit, so I didn't really have the time to put into my channel that I wanted to. But like, I just cannot fucking understand when people are sitting here starting entire fucking channels to fuck with people and fight with people. Like, that is sad to me. That is fucking sad to me. Like, there's something missing in your fucking world if that's what you came here for. Like, I don't know. Make them up to dance and stop going so live so early. Sorry, girl. It's just easier for me to go live during the day because at night it's like, you know, this one's sleeping. I have to do homework. I'll go live at night again though, because I like the night crowd too. You know, I know not everybody can make it during the day. I know there's a lot of people working and, you know, whatever. Record my life. Go ahead. My course is to die for, literally. I wanted to share my love of my hobby, make friends. Now I like making all kinds of videos. I had like all these ideas because I was like, I'm going to do this and that and the other thing. And then even this year, I bought stuff that I tried to, you know, get my shit together to do some videos, and I didn't do them, but that's all right. I could save it for next year. Like, no big deal. You know, it's hard. It's hard to film the videos and edit them. Like, the live formats definitely made me a lot lazier because it's just so easy to turn a camera on and start talking. But to sit there and edit, like, people don't realize how fucking time consuming it really is. You have to watch the videos. Like, even when I shoot my grief videos, which I'm really doing, well, no, that's a lot of editing too. I have to like, it's a lot of editing. It's a lot. It's a pain in the ass. You know what I'm saying? And I shoot more than what I actually put in the video. You know, I can only put a certain amount in the video. It's like, sometimes I go off on like little, you know, like off topic. I have to edit that out. So you have to watch everything and then only keep what you want. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more hockey stick to make. Oh my God. Then I got to make the little pucks and then, what a pain in the ass. I'm doing a bedroom makeover next. Gonna try a chalk paint. On the wall or on the furniture? Which kind of chalk paint are you using, Yarn? I overwhelm myself with projects sometimes. That's my problem. I get like I get too excited and I overwhelm myself and then I don't end up doing anything. That's what happened this year. I will email you one day, MM. Okay, Yarn. I wonder if people are like this in their real life. Like, do they lose it? Hold on. Do they lose it? You know, Angela, I could actually answer that for you. Yeah. They actually do, Angela. There are people that are like this in their real lives and they lose it, and at stores all over the place. Dunkin' Donuts. And they are definitely like this in real life and here. Not just here. Oh, this one has to be the hockey fucking goalie stick. I mean, I know this for 100% fact. Yes, that some of the people are fucking not only just like this here, this is their lives. This is how they are in real life too. So, yeah. Sad. Their whole entire life is like this. They're just miserable fucking people who feel very entitled and think that the world fucking owes them something. Absolutely. And it's sad. It's very fucking sad. But I know at least one of them is definitely like this in real life. Oh, the stories I could tell, but I won't. I am painting yard work, storm watching. Of course, they do. Their prefrontal cortex is underdeveloped, so they lack impulse control. There you go. And some people are just fucking spoiled, entitled, you know, whatever. They feel like they fucking could do whatever the fuck they want. They don't have to follow the same rules as the rest of us, you know? And I just can't even imagine being like that. But again, not on monkeys. These people are definitely like this. Now, are they to that extent? No, but they're definitely like this in real life and on here. And you know what? All you can do is feel bad for them and fucking pray that they find whatever the fuck they're looking for in life, you know, one day. Because This is sad. This is fucking sad. If this is what you want your life to be. Maybe they have brain damage. That's possible too. Very possible. I give up. I need coffee. Going upstairs. Wish me luck. Good luck, girl. Be safe. You know, it's fucking sad. But yeah, brain damage could definitely be a reason for some of the behavior we see around here. Absolutely. Some people have personality disorders, probably. Some people have fucking, who knows, mental problems, maybe undiagnosed mental problems, or maybe they are diagnosed. My daughter-in-law is going to live her. I'm eating way too many damn Linder bags of chocolate. Oh my God, I can't read. I just made a coffee too. It's beyond sad and low. Yeah, it is. It is beyond sad at this point. It's like, dude, you know, life is too short to spend angry every day. Could you imagine, like, just waking up every fucking day and being angry at everything around you? Whether it's like your fucking neighbor, you know, whatever. Just being angry and upset and bitching every fucking day of your life. I can't fucking even imagine what some of these people's day-to-day lives are like. I can't. If they can't handle like this, they're in trouble. You really wonder to yourself sometimes how some of these people do get through real life every day. If they can't handle the simple shit here, they're just plain stupid mush for brains. That's putting it mildly. But yes, there's people here that are definitely, I know for a fact, like this in real life too. And that's where it's like scary. Because like they have no boundaries, no fucking heart, no concern for other people and their feelings. And that's one of the biggest signs to me, like, is a red flag. You always watch how people treat other people, right? And I'm not talking about if somebody's shitty to you, then by all means, you should be shitty back to them. But I'm talking about watch how people treat other people in reality when they don't get their way, or when they're dealing with just the public, when they're dealing with just regular people on a day-to-day basis. Because that's very telling to me. How you treat other people is how, you know what I'm saying? How you treat strangers and shit, it says a lot about how you'll treat anybody. They need to stop hate watching Laura. They're not gonna yarn. That's the thing. They're not going to. So Laura needs to stop giving them any fucking attention. And fortunately, it's gonna fall on her to fucking be the one to make the fucking change, because you can't change other people. You just cannot change other, you can't change them. So she has to be the one who's gonna make the change and fucking put her foot down and say, that's it. Like, I'm going to now not pay attention to these people at all anymore. And that's it. The drama system is stacked against us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to learn to ignore things. I did it for a really long time here, so I know I could do it. Is it easy all the time? No, it's not. It's hard. It's hard when people are lying about you and saying horrible things about you. But you know what? That comes with the territory, like on here. You have to expect that that's going to happen. So, you have to prepare yourself for that. I've learned how I've been, for a long time, I ignored a lot of this shit. But, I have to react to some shit. It's just natural. And when I mean ignore, I mean like you need to fucking completely fucking ice out these people. ice them out to the point where you don't watch them, you don't pay attention to anything they say or do, because then you won't react to it. If you can't react to what you don't know and you don't see. So you have to fucking ice it out. Do it for your own mental health. You know what I'm saying? Lord, give me the attention. Please don't, but definitely take MM's advice to heart. Just saying, don't come for me. She's going to be the change. I want to see Laura do better. You know what I'm saying? Like I know she has the ability to do better. And she needs to just ignore it. Even like I get it, somebody's coming for your kids. Of course you're gonna fucking go ballistic, but you gotta also fucking put in your head that that's why it's being done, because these people are intent on bringing out the fucking worst in you so that they could use it against you. So you have to keep that in mind always. You're not dealing with normal people here that are healthy, mentally sound individuals. If you look at the people that certain people are surrounding themselves with, it all makes sense. They're not well. And if you do need to, right, Shalabella, there you go, girl. That's key right there. That's great advice right there. If you need to vent, just do it. Call me up. Call up fucking, you have so many people to talk to. Go in Discord. Go in, wherever. Don't let these people drive you to fucking going live and giving them attention, because it's worthless. It's not going to get you anywhere. They're just going to use whatever the fuck you say against you. So can and will be used against you. I can't even imagine spending as much time as they do hating on anyone else. Let me just tell you guys something, okay? I went to bed. I fell asleep last night. I don't even know if Laura was live still. I don't even remember. I fell asleep. Laura might have went back live. I think Laura had ended her live and may have went back live later on or something. I don't know. I fell asleep, okay? At probably, it was early. I fell asleep on my couch. I woke up at 3 a.m., okay? And I go outside to smoke a cigarette. And I turn on my phone, I'm looking at my phone, and I go on, I see the first thing that pops up, somebody's live. It's 3 a.m. Okay. I had been sleeping now at this point for a couple of hours. So I was like, fuck it. For shits and giggles, let me just open this up for a second. Sure enough, I just happen to pop in and I'm being discussed. And I listened for about 20 seconds, and I turned it off, and I believe I texted Pugs actually, because she had texted me not too long before that. So I knew she was awake because she's a couple of hours. And I'm like, dude, it's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning and you're up talking about me. Like, that's funny to me. I don't know. I find it funny. I was like, dude, like I was sleeping this whole fucking time and you're fucking up talking about me, and I'm going back to bed. Like, I'm not fucking, like, you're wasting your fucking time. In other words, like, because I'm not even fucking paying attention to this shit. I was like, oh my God, man. Like, I'm that fucking important to you. I like at 3 a.m. you're up talking about me. I don't know. I just kind of find it funny. Like, I'm like ruining your fucking sleep and shit. But meanwhile, I'm sleeping. That's what's funny about it. I'm fucking sleeping while you're sitting up talking about me. It's just like mind-blowing. It's fucking weird. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, all right, I'm going back to bed. That was funny. It was funny. It was definitely funny. But I'm like, it's fucking 3 a.m., dude. Go to bed, man. Go the fuck to bed. Don't you have things to do? Again, 3 days before Christmas. Like, sorry. If you're talking about me at 3 a.m., 3 days before Christmas, God bless you. You must have like nothing fucking else to do, though. Why? Who's obsessing over me in the shower? Still Capone? I know. And my fucking vagina too. I see that's like a topic for people. Trolls and shit. Yeah. Yeah. At least I'll just putting that out there. At least mine doesn't have fucking 10 years worth of cobwebs. Just saying. Just saying. So say what you want about it. But anyway, I'm like, I just couldn't. I'm like, oh my God, dude, this is fucking sad, bro. Like, get a fucking life. I never thought, like, in my life that I would fucking wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and there's people up, you know, like fucking sitting there all hot and bothered over me. And I'm like sleeping and shit. I'm all like snoring and they're all like, ah, make a lobster. Where? You know what I'm saying? Make a lobster. Where? I don't even know what the fuck they were saying. I don't even remember because it wasn't anything important, but it was just like, dude, you are, hey, you know, do what you gotta do. I was just fucking saying, like, if you're up talking about me at 3 a.m., I feel sorry for you. I'm not that exciting. Or maybe I am. I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit. Maybe I'm not giving me enough credit. Sarah makes me want to be drunk. I can't believe her and the time she spends on Laura and hating her. Then she goes live trying to act like the peacemaker. Oh, Sarah Dippity, you mean? Listen, I listened to about, I don't know, a couple minutes of her live this morning before I came live. And, you know, a lot of what she said really put things into perspective for me as far as she's concerned. Because I'm like, this girl's, you know, not happy, clearly, you know, and I'm not putting her down for that. Everybody has shit going on in their lives. My whole point in saying that is like, I knew there has to be, this is not, people that never met you before cannot be this fucking angry with you. Like they just can't. I can't believe that. So there has to be some other thing going on, you know, somewhere that's making them angry like this, you know, and hyper focused on you. It's just another addiction if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? She just replaced one addiction with a different addiction. And I was like, damn, you know, why can't you look at it now and just be like, you know, my life ain't perfect either, but I'm not perfect either. Why are you, you know, stop fucking obsessing over what one person does wrong. Cause like, you know, the same could be looked at your life and people could rip it apart. We could all sit here and I sleep at night. Yeah, me too. I was staying up late and dude, it was not helping me in any way, shape, or form. So I've been trying to get to bed at decent times. I can't do the fucking, you know, late night shit anymore like that. That's for sure. But anyway, you know, like we could all sit here and rip each other's fucking lives apart for, you know, different reasons. But why? Why? Like, fix your own life, man, before you start fucking sitting here judging everybody else's. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. But nobody's that important that they're gonna fucking take my fucking all my time up. Nobody on here is important enough to consume my time. Like, that's what was so funny about that, you know, waking up in the middle of the night. Like, dude, like nobody here is that fucking important for me to fucking sit there and consume my fucking whole entire night over, like, and not sleep. Like, what the fuck? Where has Sarah's panties in a bunch 24/7? I'll never let anyone get to me like that. A distraction from real life and problems. She's just wasting her life away thinking about the possibilities. And like, I don't think Sarah's a bad person. I really don't. I don't think Sarah's a bad person. You know, I don't think all right. I shouldn't say any of them. I don't think a lot of these people are bad people. I don't, you know, I just think that they're bored or they're looking for a distraction and they're not happy about something in their own lives. And so it's easy to sit here and point the finger at everybody else. You know, I mean, if you want peace, you gotta fucking participate in that too then. Can't be all on one person. But I did feel bad listening to her this morning. I mean, I don't think she's a bad person. I just think that she's maybe just lost right now and trying to ignore her own personal shit that's going on. Because everybody here has, something. Everybody. Nobody's life is perfect. But it's like, stop fucking throwing stop throwing rocks. You know what I'm saying? If you live in a glass house, stop fucking throwing rocks at people. Your life ain't fucking perfect either. Put together. Some of these people that sit there and judge other people, like, for what they're fucking doing in their lives, I'm like, dude, look at your own fucking life. And then come fucking judge other people. Your life ain't fucking perfect either. White out conditions. Oh shit. It's gonna snow. I'm fucking over the snow. We're melting right now. Thank God. I gotta find my charger. Hold on a second. I can't believe I've been talking to you guys this long. Thank you for keeping me entertained while I'm fucking sitting here making little hockey sticks. Like, I'm just thinking, all right, it's a week before Christmas. Think of all the things you could be doing a week before Christmas, besides just like the normal shit that we all have to do, like fucking getting presents, okay? Wrapping presents and shit like that. You could be doing so many other things. Like, I was thinking of this yesterday. Like, you could be baking cookies or some shit, right? You could be making a gingerbread house. You could be fucking donating toys to people. You could be volunteering somewhere. Like, there's so many positive things you could be doing right now. Instead of sitting there and fucking trying to make other people miserable. Because listen, I know certain people forget that you were friends with them at one point in time, right? Well, there's no question in my mind. Oh shit, hold on. I really need to find my charger. Hold on. I'm on 1%. I don't want to lose you guys. Ugh. Hold on. I don't want to lose you. Oh shit. I got it. All right. There's no doubt in my mind, knowing people the way I do, that this was all calculated to happen this week. You know what I'm saying? Before Christmas, to try to fuck with people's Christmases, to try to fuck their holidays up. Like, these people forget some of the things that they say to you in private. So, that's sad to me, but it's probably true. And again, think of all the other things you could be doing to help other people at this point of the year. You know what I'm saying? Anything but sitting there trying to hurt other people. Like, if you're actively spending your time just trying to hurt other people, you really need to fucking reevaluate your life. Like, big time. Because to me, you just look desperate. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. She took me off block on her channels, but I think she still has me blocked personally. Who's boring? But you guys know what I'm saying? Like, there's just so much other shit you could be doing this time of year, and I can't imagine spending my fucking time trying to hurt other people for fucking Christmas. Like, I don't know, man. Call me fucking crazy, but it's sad to me. But, like, again, I don't think we're dealing with the most mentally fucking well people to start off with, so it's not very surprising. Sarah has something deep going on. What could you have possibly done to have? I think some of the hate with people, honestly, is jealousy. I mean, it has to be, right? I think some of it's and I'm just saying in general, hate in general, like on this type in this type of environment. Some of it's got to be jealousy, you know. Some of it's got to be that it has to be logically it has to be. Some of it is probably because people's egos have been hurt, you know. I mean, there's like so many different reasons. It's hard to even fucking say, but I never think it's really that personal on here. When people are sitting around hating on other people, I can't imagine that it's that personal because, again, none of us have ever really met in real life. So it's like, how could you have that much hatred and disdain for somebody you've never even fucking met? It just does not fucking make any sense to me. But I think a lot of people here have gotten so sucked into this fake bullshit world that they're this is their new reality. Like, this is their reality. This is their life. This is what they have. It's all they have. And so to them, the littlest things, even though to us seem crazy, to them, it's fucking a big deal. It's a real thing in their heads. And that's sad, but it probably is true. There's nothing I can do it. We can't change it. We have to just ignore it. That's all we can do. This has become some people's fucking life and their reality 24/7. So you got to keep that in mind. Some of these people have nothing else going for them in their fucking lives. Nothing. They're not doing anything with their lives. If they weren't on here, they'd be, you know, sitting around probably scratching their fucking asses. I don't know. Or being miserable elsewhere. They'll find trouble. Trust me. Certain people here, they're probably do this no matter what it is in their lives. Drama probably follows them everywhere they go. Laura, I get it, and I have stood up for you in comments numerous times. She looks ridiculous. It's obsessive. Who's that, Shannon, doing? Hurt feelings. Let's hope in 21 we can all forgive each other and move on and live our own lives and not live another lives and seek mental health if needed. Yeah. Hey, man, there's no shame in fucking having mental problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you do, get yourself help, man. This is like, why does anybody want to choose to live like this? Like, that, I can't understand that for the life of me. Why anybody would choose to live in a way where they're like miserable all the time. Like, that's sad to me. If you have problems, if you're depressed, whatever it is, get help, man. Get help. It's there for a reason. I kind of just accept that. That's who they really are, what they're about. Once you accept it, it's so much easier to just move on, accept some people for what they really are. Exactly, Alexandra. Some people are, this is what they are. You're not going to change it, you know, as much as you want to. There's nothing you could do to ever change that. So you just have to accept it. It's all you could do. I mean, you know, it's sad, but you can't change people. I think we've all learned that, especially that people that aren't even fucking in your real life. You're not going to change some fucking stranger on the internet. You can't even change people in your real fucking life, let alone some, you know, person you never fucking met. That ain't happening. That's what I don't understand about some of this hatred, because I'm like, what are they trying to do? Do they think they're going to... I've wondered that. Like, do you think you're going to change... Like, let's just say Laura. Do you think you're going to change Laura? Like, do you think by you sitting there bitching, it's going to change her? Because if you've been bitching for, like, I don't know, a year and nothing's changed, it's probably not going to change. So you have to give up now and try to change your own fucking behavior. Because you're not... Like, I think that's pretty clear at this point. You didn't give a shit about Laura's kids being accused of molestation. Diane, go fuck yourself. Diane's a fucking phony. Get the fuck out of here. Diane showed me exactly who the fuck she was a long time ago. I just don't have anything for her. I just don't. I don't know. She's an idiot. Who cares what she even thinks? I don't know why anybody gives her any importance to even care like what her opinion is. I will never expect her to do anything right for me. So Diane's only wronged me. I haven't seen her do anything right for me in a long time. So I can't. Diane's like, makeup mobster, you changed for the worse. Why, Diane? Because I don't like you anymore. So that means I'm not a good person. Okay, Diane. Hey, whatever you got to tell yourself, girlfriend. Whatever you got to tell yourself. You know, I don't expect her to do anything for me. She's not going to call out, you know. She doesn't like me. I don't like her. I think we've made that pretty clear at this point. And so I would never even expect her to stand up for anything having to do with me. I don't need her to, honestly. Like, I don't care. She does, she doesn't. If she does, great. If she doesn't, great too. Like, it's not gonna, either way, my life's still gonna go on. You know, Diane's not the end all be all of my fucking life. That's for sure. And Diane, nobody cares. Your opinion is like everybody else's. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. Yours is no fucking more important than mine or anybody else's. Diane's just a regular fucking person. I don't know who gave her all this like fucking power in this place, but in my fucking world, Diane ain't shit. So she don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, she doesn't, it just doesn't matter. They don't have to watch. No, they certainly don't. So I wasn't trying to call her out. I'm just, dude, that it is what it is. Like, if she doesn't like it, oh well. I don't know why that needed a whole, like, Diane, you're very showed me that. Because I can't, like, Diane, really a whole entire live in a community post. I feel so special. Just from one comment that I made. God damn, girl. I didn't see it, but I don't know. I don't even know what she said. She might not have even fucking mentioned me for all I know. I didn't watch. Lower your expectations. Exactly, Alexandra. That's what I'm saying. I have no expectations from when it comes to Diane. And she should have none of me either. When it, you know, we're not friends anymore. That relationship was severed a year ago. So I don't expect her to do anything for me. She doesn't, she shouldn't expect me to do anything when it comes to her. And like, that's it. That's it. Let's move on with our lives now. Can we? Thanks. It is what it is. I'm not going to fucking cry over it. It's just, I don't have any expectations of her when it comes to like me. I don't expect her to be fair towards me. I don't expect anything, especially when she has no respect for herself. She has no fucking self-respect. Dude, who talks to somebody who fucking tries to destroy their real life in a way? Like, who goes fucking real life on them? Who could sit there and with no apology, because I'm sure she didn't get one. You know, that's Diane for you, though, because whatever suits her, she thinks it's going to piss somebody else off, and she'll do it. She don't fucking care. What does she care? I got nothing for the woman. Sorry. No offense. If anybody likes her in here, I'm done with her and her fucking phony ass. I think she's a fake. I think she's a very fake, phony woman. You know? She's full of shit. She's a good con artist. Well, she tries to be one at least. She plays one on YouTube. Oh, shit. Savage knows who they are. Diane has spiraled. She's always some kind of problem. She's learned how to cuss words correctly. Oh, God. She's fucking ridiculous. I have to admit, it is entertaining to watch her, like, in one of her fucking triggered moments, but I didn't watch her last night. I'm like, and then you got this fucking drama moose person. This girl's so weird. I'm like, drama moose, I don't know who the fuck you are, but you're like way too invested in shit that has nothing to do with you. She always like has to like tell me how she comes in my comments. She used to like me at one point in time, but I guess, you know, because I'm not friends with Diane anymore, that means I'm an asshole or something. I don't know. Whatever it is in her brain. She comes over my comments. She's like, oh, you're triggered, but you wrote, you know, all this about Diane on my community post. I'm thinking, dude, this took me literally like, I don't even know if 5 minutes is probably stretching it. 5 minutes is stretching it. I'm like, but Diane did a community post. I bet she doesn't watch Laura, so how'd she even know what the fuck I said in Laura's chat? That's beside the point. But Diane had to write this whole fucking community post about me, and then I got a live with my name in the title because Diane loves doing that. And I'm just like, oh my, and it's 12:30 at night. You're telling me I'm the one who's more triggered because I wrote like a couple of sentences? Really? I don't know, girl. You might need to reevaluate that. Just a little. Just a tad. Like, Diane's constantly triggered. She lives in a constant fucking state of triggered. But it is kind of funny to watch her on one of her little episodes when she's like, you are a fucking bitch. You are a fucking asshole. You are a fucking asshole bitch. Come on, it's funny. Let's be honest. See, at least I could be honest. She was so... Shella, what was she so offended by? I mean, if it's not true, why is she so bothered by it? I don't understand. Diane, what are you so bothered by? Who cares what I say? You don't like me, right? You said I changed. What do you even fucking care what I have to say about you then? Fucking A. Because I certainly don't care what you have to say. Like, when I say I didn't watch her. I don't fucking care. I was like, oh my God, Diane's going off about something. Well, all right, have fun with that. At fucking 12:30 at night, Diane, you're really that fucking like bothered by what I said? You had a fucking fire. My opinion matters so much. And I'm sure she'll be like, it doesn't matter. But we know it does, Diane. Actions state otherwise. Oh, is this gonna fit? Nope. Nope. Your actions would fucking suggest otherwise, Diane. Just saying. Just saying. Lying, crying, Diane. Hello, creative. I will be 40 on New Year's Day. Oh, get out of here, Alexandra. I'm right behind you, girl. I'm right behind you. I'll see you there. I'll be there soon. Right behind you. March, I'll be 40. I can't even fucking feel like I'm 40, man. I remember being in my 20s and being like, oh my God, that guy is 30 years old. He's so old. You know what I'm saying? And here I am, 40. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm fucking turning 40 soon, but I guess I am. I am. Enough is enough already with their BS. Who's that, Kimberly? Kimberly, don't let them bother you, girl. They're just fucking miserable people. Let them fucking sit there and yap away about how, you know, horrible everybody they think I am and Laura is. I don't even fucking care. It's like so old. So fucking old. Because at the end of the day, they're choosing to fucking sit here and watch. So who's the idiot? Yeah. Yeah. You're the fucking idiot sitting here and watching. So that says more about me, about you than it does me. God damn it. God damn it, Diane. Who's live right now even? Randy? Randoosh? Randy. Oh my God. All the people accusing Lars acting like they didn't. Oh, they're talking about that, so they're still making it an issue, even though it's, Diane said she was lying about it. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. I don't understand what did she think Laura was lying about, though? Exactly. Because, all of a sudden she believes somebody who she thought was a fucking crazy, I think, what was the word? Psychotic liar. Yeah, now she believes liars. That just tells Diane's credibility is like null and void. It's like she has no credibility whatsoever. Not even in her own fucking community that she's so proud of coming from. Thank you, Shalabella. I know it's still young, but I feel old. Yeah, girl, I hear ya. Randy is another jealous one. Randy is a fucking tool shed. She's not a fucking... She's the whole tool shed right there, wrapped up in a fucking one person. Does the goalie's hockey stick have tape on it? I don't even remember. Holy shit. Where can I look this up? Where is my fucking phone? Yeah, Randy's like, I don't know. I don't know why people that's another person that people give way too much attention to that I just don't get. I don't fucking get it. Like, that woman she's, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. She's a clown. She's just a clown. I will give Randy this, though. At least Randy is a little bit less fake than Diane, like slightly, but she's still Randy. Slightly less fake. Slightly. They're so jealous. Does Randy think I'm gonna, or does Diane rather, actually think I'm gonna listen to this? Are they live right now? Sorry, I'm asking questions and not even looking at the chat for the answers. My apologies. Goals, no tape, sticks have to slide. Okay, thank you. I forget. What was I gonna say? Oh, are they live? I don't even, whatever. I won't watch it, but I'm just asking. Because I see everybody is like talking about it right now. Like, I don't even care what they say about me. That's how much I care. Don't even care enough to know exactly what they're saying. Oh, shit. Did I make this too small? Son of a bitch. Hold on. Wait, listen, 40th time. Reel that shit in. Tape only hides the puck in hockey. Well, yeah, I guess somewhat. It also helps with grip. Because if you use white tape, it doesn't help. If you use black tape, it can help hide the puck on your stick. That is for sure. Then, all right, so I don't know if they're live or not, but I don't really care. I mean, is it going to change my day? Nope. 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 New Year's resolutions. I don't do resolutions. I never did, never will. I don't know. I kind of think they're stupid. But I mean, they're not stupid. I just don't personally do them. I just never did. I don't know. I've never been into like the whole New Year's resolution thing. I know some people do. I think it's a good way to set goals for yourself, but I just never personally really did them. I never did the whole resolution thing. I just don't like see the point. You know what I'm saying? Like, why only in the new year do you do these? I can't watch listening to someone cussing who sounds like my grandmother doesn't. Oh, is she like fucking Lori, stop fucking sniffing. Diane's Good Samaritan act is over, I see. The fucking jolly fucking giver act is done. I see that's over. Okay, noted. I guess that's all done. Christmas is in 4 fucking days. Diane, you should go back to what you said. I think she said like maybe 2 weeks ago that she was going to leave after Christmas or some shit. It's time. Diane is what probably one of the people on here I've never seen. She cannot take any fucking criticism, that lady, at all. Like none, zero. I've never seen somebody so sensitive to what other people say about them in my entire life. Like she's like the worst of the worst when it comes to handling criticism. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. Okay, yes. Now you're gonna just make these pucks. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Have a great holiday. Stop fighting. I hear you, girl. You too. You have a good holiday too. But like, she can't handle anything, and it's kind of sad. To be honest with you. I mean, the smallest thing, I've seen people saying like things about her that like, I don't even know why she even cares. But the smallest fucking thing, just like what I said last night, you know, she fucking goes nuts over. It's like, dude, you're losing your mind over like nothing. Why are you so bothered? Why do you let this shit bother you that much, man? God damn, Diane. Calm the fuck down. I think it's also a little bit with that generation. Who's accusing her of things, Capone? I said it last night. Diane only sticks up for what's right when it's right for her and her friends. She does not care otherwise. You know what I'm saying? If it's not suiting her in some way, she don't give a fuck. If it's not helping her, she don't care. She does not care. That act is so far gone. It's over. It's so over. I mean, she's fooling some people with it still. Just not many. Not me. That is for sure. Damn, it's so full of hate. Oh, God, is she up there? Oh. How much time has she spent on this in the last, like, week? I'm just curious. Capone, you said it. There you go. Got it right there. But bam! Capone, all right. Take away the fact that fucking Shrek lookalike could possibly be, right? Or in some way involved, right? But Marianne's is. That woman has hurt so many. Never fucking call her out. Ever. Why? Because Diane benefits from her. Diane gets fucking attention if she comes on her. Diane gets, you know, super chats, whatever the fuck it is. She benefits from her in some way. So she'll never fucking truly call her out. Like she'll pretend she's going to sometimes, but she's never actually really called her out. She'll say she did, but she hasn't. Because she always would like just allow her up there to fucking completely shit on us, right? Me, whoever it is. So Diane lets her get away with things on her panels. She's full of like, it's sickening, but because that benefits her in some way. That's what I meant yesterday. And it's the same thing with Mandy. You know, she'll be like, I called Mandy out But no, Diane, you really didn't. You didn't stick to it. You just called her out enough so that you didn't look like an asshole for not, sticking up for your friend. But you'll keep contact with her. Why? Because you benefit from that in some way. And that's the difference between me and Diane. That's the difference. I don't need to keep people around for fucking information or whatever the fuck it is. Whatever stupid reason she has. I don't need it. It's all about who, exactly, Capone. It's all about, right, you should stand up for all children. What does she exactly think Laura was lying about? I'm just curious. See, Diane wants to be the queen of the community, the pillar of the community, right? Only when it, again, serves her interest. Then when people, I watch this happen, right? And that's why I'm telling Laura, you can't expect anything from this woman, okay? Diane wants, obviously, people to look at her in a certain way, right? Her image is of utmost importance to her. We can all see that. So she does things like the little giveaways and the charity things and all that because it makes her look altruistic, like she cares about other people and all that shit, right? But then she, at the same time, she runs a channel where she just sits there and rips on other people all the time and tries to tear other people down and call them out for their behavior and all this other shit. But when she's doing good, Diane wants everybody to think that she's this great person and that she's this, we should all look up to her and aspire to be like her, right? But then when it comes down to it and people call her out, she'll sit there and be like, I don't know why everybody's looking to me for that. She has let me host resolution night. Let me try to be the community healer. But then when people look at you for that, you then turn around when it's not somebody you want to help and go, why do people expect me to do this? Because you fucking put yourself out there to be that person. You can't now get mad that people are looking to you to be the person that you're trying to portray. Does this make sense to anybody? Right, the matriarch. She wants to be, the person who helps everybody, but only when it suits her interests. Otherwise, she has to. If you're gonna be that person, then you got to be that person all the time. If you're gonna sit there pointing fingers and judging other people all the time, then you really have to make sure your fucking backyard looks clean. And it's perfect. If you can get her content, she loves you. Exactly. She's so bothered by a crown. Really, Diane? Get that fucking thing. I can only imagine what she's saying about that. And Diane only wants to be looked at like that when it's in her interest. But otherwise, she's like, why am I the one that has to call people out? But it's not her and Wendy who always have panels who are like, we need to, campaigning for the fucking community change, right? It's not them who constantly have that. We need to get rid of these people in this community and make it a safer place. Well, if you're saying that has to apply to everybody, right? We can't go after kids. Well, if you're saying that has to apply to everybody, then you cannot selectively apply it. If one person's not allowed to go after kids, nobody's allowed to go after kids. But again, I don't know why they're like the governing fucking body over anything. Not in my world. I don't expect shit from them. Did you guys see how she was kissing TNT's ass? She kisses people's asses that she thinks to fight about. Absolutely, Shannon doing. That's what I'm saying. That's why she loves fucking Shrek and loved Mandy, you know, people are afraid of, and I'm not saying this to be mean. I have no issues with TNT. I'm just saying some people are intimidated by her and afraid of her. That's somebody Diane would like to have on her side. You know? Every reaction you and Laura make will always be I don't care, Capone. Never. I'm gonna get Laura there one day. I'm gonna get her to not fucking care at all. At all. I don't care. I don't care that they don't treat me fairly. I don't expect them to treat me fairly. I don't care that they don't like me. I don't care what they think about me. What else? I don't care. I just don't care. Who the fuck are they that I should care? I don't. There's nothing about it I care about. Diane could sit there till she's fucking blue in the face. I still won't care. Like, I'm not gonna care. It's not gonna change my life is still gonna go on, whether Diane fucking from Diane's channel likes me or not. It's still gonna go on, and I'm still gonna have a great life with or without her. So her fucking opinion is like, I don't know, worthless to me. It doesn't mean anything. I care about my kids. No, Laura, I get that. I'm not saying you shouldn't care about that. Obviously you should. But see, here's the thing, Laura. The more you talk about it, unfortunately, okay, because again, this comes back to now how we can't change other people's behavior. The more you talk about it, the more they're going to talk about it. So you have to just stop talking about it. And just personally, what I would have done, like I did for my own situation, I just keep fucking striking the shit out of the people. Their video keeps getting taken down. They could put it back up. I don't give a fuck. I have all the time in the world. I'll just, like, you think it bothers me to fucking sit here and write a privacy complaint? Nope. Not even. The real important part is protecting your kids. Fuck them. Fuck them. So if you stop, that you talking about it is then going to trigger them to talk about you talking about it. So you just have to, if to protect your kids, you have to just stop talking about it at all. Don't even give it attention, because the more you talk about it, you're giving it more attention, for them to talk about it more. Like, I get it, trust me, but I'm just telling you because I had to do the same thing. My kid was being discussed too, maybe not in the same way, but I just said, fuck it. Like, I just gonna have to do what I have to do here and, let them continue talking. I can't, I'm not gonna bring any more attention to it at all. Zero attention to it. Just like the whole thing that happened to me last week. Like, the more attention I bring to it, the more attention they're going to bring to it. So I have to kind of just, it is what it is, and just move on. Because the more I sit here talking about it and being like, oh my God, how could they do this to me and that, they're just going to keep doing it. So you have to almost kind of make it seem like it doesn't bother you. And it's hard to do because I get it, dude. Like, I get it. Trust me, especially when it comes to your children. But if you really want to protect them, just stop even giving it anything. Don't get on a live. Don't fucking talk about it. Let them fucking sit there and wonder what you're thinking about it. No, Lord, nobody's saying not to defend you. But everybody knows, Laura, what meant. Nobody's that fucking stupid, no matter how dumb they're trying to play. They're playing dumb to fuck with you. That's all they're doing right now. The people that are sitting in there entertaining this bullshit are just sitting in there playing dumb because they know it's going to piss you off and get you to go off. And you got to stop falling for it every time. You can't fall for it, man. I'm not saying your kids aren't getting railroaded because it's fucking ridiculous what they're even saying. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. And everybody in there knows it, Laura. Everybody. No matter how stupid they're acting, trust me, they know what was said on that fucking thing. I cannot believe that people are that stupid. I refuse to believe that people are that fucking stupid. So they're just doing it now. It's not even about your kids. It's about just triggering you and pissing you off. Have to fucking draw the line. Take care of what you have to take care of, whether it's going to the fucking police or contacting the authorities or whatever. Because that's really the fucking important part is protecting your kids. Their fucking opinions about it don't matter. Who fucking cares what Diane thinks? Who gives a fuck what Diane thinks about your kids and what they said? You know what they said? Everybody else that's sitting in there that has even fucking 2 brain cells knows what that meant. That's it. Like, stop even fucking giving it attention. They're not railroading anybody. They're fucking making themselves look like assholes. They're not railroading anybody. That's for sure. Nobody believes it. They're all lying, dude. Nobody fucking believes it. I cannot fucking even wrap my head around people being that fucking stupid. It's not possible. They keep it up because they think they're getting to you. Everyone knows that it's messed up for them to be talking about your children. Exactly. So if you stop paying fucking attention, they'll shut up eventually. And I know it's hard. I'm not saying, but this isn't protecting your kids. It's just getting them to talk. Every time you react to it, you're just making them talk about it more. You know what I'm saying? And continue it. If you want it to go away, stop reacting to it and fucking let them just have their fucking life. Nobody in there is that stupid. I refuse to believe that. Although I think there's some incredibly fucking idiotic people here, I don't think that they're that stupid. I really don't. I refuse to believe that. Maybe I'm fucking an idiot, but I refuse to believe people are that dumb. No fucking 15-year-old girl in her right mind would say let me take a shower with my brother. Like, come on, dude. What? What? On a live when she knows her mom's fucking live, okay? And fucking always, Laura, it's not like you're live once in a blue moon or some shit, You're always live. She knows your daughter's an adult, dude, almost. She's a couple of years away from being an adult. She knows what it looks like when she walks in the room and her mom's live. So what 15-year-old girl in her right fucking mind is going to say some shit like that? It just doesn't even make any sense. And everybody sitting in there knows it. They're just trying to fucking piss you off. Just like the fucking asshole that contacted Sage's job. They don't give a fuck about Sage. They just want to piss you off. They know it's going to drive you fucking crazy and get you to start going off on your channel, jumping up on panels, and fucking going off about it. That's what they're trying to do. It's a fucking game. And you got to stop fucking playing in it. Take your fucking chess piece off the board, dude. And just fucking knock the rest of their chess pieces off in one sweep. And fucking ignore it. Because they're just going to keep fucking going. And going. And going. They're the drama community. This is what they pride themselves on. They pride themselves on it. The more we go with them. Yeah, right. If you see you in a parking lot, it's on. They love the reaction. They love the fucking reaction that they're getting from you. The more fucking crazy they make you, the more fucking happy it makes them. Because nobody in this fucking community is that fucking stupid. Period. End of story. There's no way. You have to be, I'm sorry to use this word, but fucking legally, severely mentally retarded to fucking think that your daughter, who's 15, would embarrass herself and say some shit like that on purpose. Like, it's just fucking ludicrous. Nobody believes it. And any asshole that's sitting there acting like they do, they deserve to be smacked in the fucking upside the head. I don't know. I could go low, but never say something like that, point blank, period. Like, I don't know, dude. You got to just rise above their shit, because I'm not saying this to be an asshole. I'm not saying this to be an asshole, but like, there's a reason that they go more after you than they do for me, because I only give them, I'll react to them, but I only give them little bits to react to. I don't give them too much. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to get as much. That's you. I know you ignore shit, but you also react to a lot of it too. And I know it's hard to not fucking defend yourself, because I've been there. And, you know, I'm not fucking great at it either. But it just makes more sense to ignore it, because you're not going to change it at this point. You're never going to change these people's minds. And why do you even want to? You know what I'm saying? Why would anybody even want to at this point? It's like downright abusive what these people do. So do you really want people like that in your fucking space? I don't. I'm good. Thanks. Divide and conquer. I know you're super angry. Please listen to MM. She wouldn't steer you wrong. Like, look, I know what was going on last night. Obviously, because I had fucking woke up at 3:30 in the morning. I have a million texts on my phone, but I read my text. I'm so happy I didn't watch any of it, because I don't have any anger about it. I can't be angry about what I don't know, and I don't care. Cause that whole like, dude, I seen that shit from a fucking mile away. I believe I actually said it yesterday during my live. I said the plotting and planning that goes on behind the scenes. Obviously I know what's going on, because again, I've been friends with these people. I knew that was coming from fucking a million miles away. So I just laughed at it and fucking went about my business. Because they're not going to fucking shake me off my fucking foundation, as much as they try. You have to just have faith that, like, some people wake up and smell the fucking coffee, but the people that don't, let them fucking be, man. That's on them. It's not on you. I get it. Like, we've had shit happen to us. We have had shit happen to us. Real life shit. None of them have. So they have no fucking legs to stand on, no ground to stand on when they sit there and decide how you fucking react to some shit like that. But stop giving them the reaction, because they're loving it. They're loving every time you fucking go live and react to it. You're giving them content. Like, you're just handing it to them on a silver platter. Why? Make them work for that shit. A little bit. Diane goes behind the scenes to sabotage friendships. Absolutely, she does. There, fucking. Hey, I want to pin Melanie's comment. The best reaction to hate is indifference. That's fucking beautiful right there. That is beautiful. That is fucking perfect right there. Says it all. Says it better than I can. I have to say fuck every other word. But yeah, that's it right there. You know, dude, nobody in there is stupid enough to actually believe anything other than what it is. Who gives a fuck if you accuse... these people get, like, I've noticed they get kind of caught up on the wrong things. Like, You accused me of this and you accused me of that. A bunch of fucking babies. Who gives a fuck? Really? Is that the worst thing that's ever happened to you in your life? Somebody on YouTube accused you of some shit, whether it's like being a troll account or making a video, like whatever it is, somebody accused you. Is that the worst thing that's happened to you in life? Because if it is, you got a great life, man. Seriously. Get the fuck out of here. Exactly, Shella. Girl, work. Fucking make those bitches work for that shit. I think the best thing you could do is like not even let these people fucking know what you're thinking about what they're saying, and it kills them. That fucking kills them more than anything because they want your attention so fucking. Dude, there's people who are so goddamn thirsty for my attention. I've like, it's mind blowing. They've been trying to go every which way about, fucking to try to get my attention, to draw me into a fucking battle, into a fight with them. And I'm not doing it. And they just keep trying and trying and trying. Like it's, and no matter how hard they try, I'm going to stick to my guns and just continue on just doing what I got to. I can't even fucking be bothered, dude. We're going to waste that much time fucking fighting with. Like, it's just not. Yarnfield, my ignore game is like, it's fucking good. I'm like the Michael Jordan of ignoring people. Seriously, I can fucking ignore the best of them. I really can. I've done it, like, and trust me, it's not easy. I'm not gonna lie, it's not easy for me sometimes. But I just have to push. I push myself to ignore it. I do. Like, I'm not saying you never should stand up for yourself. Of course, you have to. I have to. I've done it. You stand up for yourself. But you know what? There's only so much you could fucking say to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's only so much I have to say to each one of these people. Like, somebody, like, I'm going to use Jules as an example. Jules is fucking irrelevant in my life. I never had a relationship with her. What the fuck else can I say to this girl? There's nothing else. I don't care. Like, I said what I had to say to her, and now it's like, whatever, dude. If the girl wants to sit there begging for my attention like a fucking dog, let her. I can't, like, there's nothing else more I have to say to the girl. It's a waste of time. I'm not gonna fucking waste my time talking to some girl I didn't even fucking barely have a friendship with. Like, why? Why would I fucking do that to myself? There's so many other things I could be doing with my life than sitting there worrying about with this fucking girl I'm never going to meet, what she thinks, or like, I don't even care what she thinks. Who fucking cares what she thinks? Who the fuck is she? Right. She's embarrassing, man. I'd be fucking embarrassed. These people talk about me. They're like, oh, you were in a Patreon. Dude, I at least have like an excuse. Something happened to me, okay? Or at least I believe something happened to me. I mean, I know something happened to me. I believe this person had some type of role in it, okay? So at least there's an excuse. I didn't do anything to these fucking people, most of them, okay? I walked away from a friendship, right? And that... 2 other or 3 other people took that on as their own fucking problem, as if I wronged them personally in some way, which I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're sitting there wasting your whole fucking channel's about me, dude. And Laura, like, you're wasting a lot of time on me. And I feel bad for you. Because I never did anything really that bad to you. Except what? Talk some shit on fucking YouTube? Okay. Like, what are you going to do if somebody does some shit to you? Some real shit. How are you going to handle that? If you can't even handle this. But it looks fucking crazy. You look fucking crazy. Not me, dude. You look fucking crazy. I'd be embarrassed. I look like I'm protecting myself. You look fucking crazy. I'm doing my only recourse and that's going legal. I have zero choice. Then do that, dude. Do it. Just do it. Stop talking about it and do it. Because even just saying it to try to scare them ain't gonna help. Do what you gotta do. This isn't the mafia. No one swore a murder to anyone on the tubes, not even Rumpelstiltskin. I don't owe you shit, least of all my firstborn. Yeah, exactly. Jules is the one who lives in an altered reality. Are you asking me? I don't know where she lives, dude. She lives in fucking La La Land, I think. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey man, if you want to spend that much time, dedicate that much of your fucking free ass personal time to me, do it, man. That's cool. I'm just not fucking gonna give you the same in return. I can't. Sorry. My time is more valuable than that. I've been striking. What the actions do the talking. Exactly. Exactly. Let the fucking actions do the talking. You don't have to say anything anymore. You really don't. You've tried that. You've been down that road. It's like the definition of insanity is to keep doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. These people are living that day in and day out. They're expecting you to change, and they expect that them coming on here and bitching about you is somehow magically going to change you to whatever fucking, fill in the blank standards that they made in their minds that you should be fitting in their heads. That's not going to happen, right? So they're only driving themselves insane by day after day after day after day after day going live about you, thinking that anything's going to that. Why should it? Why should, dude? Most people won't even change for their fucking spouse, okay? Or their significant other, okay? What makes you think that some fucking stranger on YouTube is gonna change to conform to your fucking standards? Like, that's fucking mind-blowing to me. That is mind-blowing to me. And listen, I'm speaking this right now. I don't want to hear fuckers out there saying her loud this and that in her chat. That's right. That's right. Whatever I gotta allow, I'm gonna allow. I'm gonna show people the same respect they show me. So whatever's being said right now, I'm not reading it 100%. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. I just said it because I saw the word dad, and I know where that's probably. Again, don't fucking cry about it. Don't play it and they'll find someone else to hate, promise. Hey, German lady. You know what I'm saying? Like, I cut out, I said, I don't want to hear anybody crying, bitching, whatever the fuck it is about anything being said in my chat. I don't want to hear it. You fucking lost that privilege a couple of days ago. So I don't want to hear it. I got a video made about me. I decided to laugh at the patheticness. Who made a video, Capone, about you? I heard you got another one now? Is this the second one? Well, aren't you special, Capone? Don't you feel special? Don't you feel special? Listen, dude, if you're that fucking angry at anybody on this fucking on a fucking internet social media platform, if you're that fucking angry, you really need to reevaluate. Oh, Nenny, she did another one? Aw. Dude, Nenny's one of the people that I really feel I worry for her. I do. She's being clowned so bad right now and used and just God, man. It's disturbing how blind she is to it. Hold on, guys. I gotta go grab a pack of cigarettes. Hold on. Out of my car. I'm not going to the store. I'll be right back. My laptop's about to die, so I can't take it with me. Can't take it with me. Oh shit. I got a tracking device in my shirt. I better cut it out. I didn't even know this thing was still in here. There's like a tag with like a, you know those things that go up when you steal shit, whatever they are, the little plastic tags that they put. I didn't realize it. Oh my God, the government's tracking me. Frahi Weihnachten. Do I sound German? Danke. I know what that means. That explains a lot, Laura. LOL. Rutro. What's going on? What did I miss in the 2 seconds I wasn't here? Happy holidays to you too, German lady. Ian's poor husband. My husband would probably tell me to act my agent. Stop embarrassing us all. Yeah, you would think, right? You would think. Oh, dude, if I'm on here at fucking 60, I don't think I'll be fucking married anymore. If I lasted that long on here doing this shit, In my 60s, no. That's like your golden years, dude. That's when you're supposed to be. Well, all right, Diane will have kids, but like you still, your retirement age, right? Your kids are growing up for some people, but either way, you're retired. You should be enjoying your fucking life, man. Going out, enjoying each other's company. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying that they don't do that ever. I'm sure they go out and have, nights together. And don't even think about that. But you know what I'm saying? She's like my mom's age. I can't imagine my mom doing the shit she does. But, I think Diane's kids tend to make you grow up. Maybe she just never grew up, Diane. I don't know. She's like fucking Peter Pan Diane. Germany, you would never believe what Capone's voice sounds like. I don't know why, but when you read for some people, like you read if you know them especially, you read their comments in their voice kind of like in your head. I always tried to picture like, what does Capone's voice sound like? I could not even, I don't know why. I just couldn't picture it. Like Rev's voice sounded pretty much how I thought it would sound. And I guess I kind of thought Capone would kind of sound like Rev, but he doesn't. He's totally, his voice, holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. His voice, Capone sounds like a Capone. I'll put it that way. He sounds like he's a Capone. I heard him on, what was it, Laura, the Zoom meeting thing you had a couple weeks ago. For the first time, I was like, holy shit. For the mod meeting, whatever the fuck it was. And Capone, I was like, oh my God, Capone sounds like a Capone. He sounds like a Capone. Whose birthday is it? Oh, happy birthday, Yarnfield Crew. Somebody else told me that it was their birthday tomorrow. Andy Podcast, you have a weird voice? I don't think so. Who the hell was it? Shit. Somebody told me their birthday was Thursday. So tomorrow's Thursday. No, sorry, 2 days from now. My bad. I got plenty good times and plenty of downtime. I don't have to be greeting at Walmart. What do you mean, Okie Lancy? You could do greeting there? Oh, Snoop, shut up. Anyway, I missed that live with Capone. So did I. I never knew I had no idea what he sounded like because I never heard him. I never knew he even went on Laura's panel till recently. There's my cigarette lighter. I come here for entertainment. I try not to take this crap too serious. Luna, you can't. You know why? At the end of the day, you can't take it too seriously. Because it's gonna fuck your head up if you do. You know what I'm saying? Like people can only take so much. All right. They do this to Laura and like people like me and Laura because they know they can. They know they could get away with it. Laura's not gonna retaliate and do anything horrible to them. She's gonna, give them what they want in some ways. They want her to react. They want her to fucking flip out. They want her to fucking get angry. It's work. It works. Anytime she's angry about it, it works for them. They're happy about it. Anytime she gives it any attention, they're happy about it because that's exactly what they're trying to do is something eventually, something. But, that's why they go after her. They know that she's not going to ever come back and do any real harm to them as much as they want to fucking try to convince people she does. Because let's be realistic. There's people on here that I just do not fuck with at all because I know that they're fucking mentally unhinged or they're not normal or I've heard things that they do, behind the scenes. So I just stay away from them. I don't talk about them. I don't not talk about them. I just, you know what I'm saying? I just completely pretend that they don't exist at all. That's it. This is people I just fucking avoid altogether. So if you're really scared, quote unquote, or you really think somebody's dangerous or they're going to do something, you don't go after them like this. You just don't. You don't. I mean, if you do, you're a fucking idiot. It's like asking somebody to fuck with you. It is the definition of crazy. It's toilet bowl cleaner. I have no idea. I have some here. I don't know. But no, it wasn't for a while. Shit, I didn't realize what time it was. I gotta fucking put these little hockey sticks in the oven. Like, it's fucking crazy. Yardfield cookies. Oh, Yardfield, your birthday tomorrow. Okay. Happy. Oh, shit. I forgot to do the banner. I'll do it. Well, I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. I always try to give. Oops. I always try to give whoever's birthday. If it's somebody's birthday while I'm live, I try to give them the banner. Oh no. Sorry. I wish I knew that earlier. I would have had it the whole time. There you go. You got the banner. Like the weird guy down the street that if you walk on the other side, you poke him in real life. I hope not. That's what I'm saying, right? If there's like some creepy guy that lives on your block that you think is like touching fucking, I don't know, raping girls or some shit, you ain't gonna go fucking knock on the guy's door and give him cookies, right? Like, come on. Strange, wonder why our area doesn't have any. I don't know. It is weird. Toilet bowl cleaner was like the only thing we could find during this whole epidemic. I was ready to clean my whole house with toilet bowl cleaner. Tomorrow, yeah, Alexandra, but I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, so I got too much shit to do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to come live. Oh my God, do I have shit to do? You're welcome, Yarnfield. Anytime, girl. I hope you have a beautiful birthday tomorrow. I really, really do. Really, I do. Anyway, all right. I got a couple more minutes. I can hang out. I don't know what else. I do feel bad. Trust me. I feel sorry. I feel bad. Nobody should be fucking like, your kids should not be the topic of discussion on here. I don't care what the fuck they said, what you did. It's just not anybody else's business what goes on in other people's fucking houses with their kids. You know, everybody here knows that Laura's a good mom, that her kids are, seem very well adjusted, very good kids. Like, there's no fucking reason for this shit. There's no reason for it. But people are going to do whatever they can to fucking try to piss her off. And I feel bad about that, but like, you really have to get to a point where you're like, put your fucking foot down and stop fucking giving it life yourself. You have to take some responsibility. And I know it sucks and it's hard, but like, we all do. We have to take a responsibility for the shit that we get ourselves into on here. I say it to everybody. I've had people say to me, well, this person gets you more trouble and this person does this and this. No. I'm a grown ass fucking woman. Okay. And anything that's happened to me, I've taken some type of role in as a fucking grown ass adult. Okay. Whether it's, saying something wrong or whatever it is, I have to fucking take responsibility in it. So you cannot put the blame on other people for your fucking actions. And I agree. There's no fucking reason her kids should be discussed on here, period. End the story. None. Zero. It doesn't even matter. I mean, it's just, the whole thing is so goddamn ridiculous, to be honest with you. It's disgusting. Whoever the fuck, like, clipped that and to begin with, get your fucking mind out of the gutter and get your head examined, because you really need fucking help. You know what's funny? I remember that live and I remember that day, because unfortunately what you have to start doing around here, and I'm sure if you're a creator, you do it, you start thinking like these fucking people, like, not like them, but you start thinking, I mean, they're kind of predictable. I hate to say it, but they are. And so, how, like, there's just certain times I'll hear people say things and I'm like, oh, okay, that's going to get fucking taken the wrong way. I remember that live. And I'm like, nah, nobody will fucking go there. Because I remember hearing that myself. And I'm like, nobody's going to take it to that level. But, come on, Snoop. Hey! Come on, Snoop, in. Come on. Not barking. Enough with the bark. Driving the whole neighborhood. You start thinking like, oh, they're going to twist this or they're going to twist that. And I remember that live, but like a normal person would never fucking think anything of that. So it really says a lot about the people who are thinking that, because normal people understand that people fucking fuck their words up sometimes. Because, like, I don't know, I've noticed on here, people aren't very forgiving. They take a lot of things and just fucking run with it, no matter what it is. And it's just like crazy to me. You have to have some sick mind to even fucking think like that. That's what was being said. I mean, come on. We're not that fucking stupid. I've listened back to lives before that I've said things on. I'm like, oh my God, why did I say that? Like, you're just, like, holy shit, these people act like they fucking never misspoke in their lives, never fucking made a mistake. It's fucking crazy. I like, it's dumbfounding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. You got pucks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Whoever the fuck like thought this one up, dude, you need to go get your fucking head examined for real. Like, for real. I also remember it and I didn't think anything of it. I remember it being said, and I remember because I was like, what the hell? Did I just hear that, like, something, like what I heard? But I'm like, then I'm like, all right, that, she probably meant something else. But I remember thinking in my head, oh, I hope nobody else heard that because they're going to fucking twist it. And sure enough, I forgot about it, because nobody had mentioned it for like, what, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe even. But sure enough, that fucking, this sick motherfucker who clipped that shit, I was right. I'm always thinking how these people are going to fucking twist things. It's crazy because they actually are very predictable after a while. You could actually fucking totally, I'll hear, people say things. I'm like, oh, that's going to get fucking twisted like this. It's just, you have to think like, you start thinking like that after a while because after it happens for so long, it just becomes, predictable. Like anything else in life. I would never let people I don't like nor respect influence my actions or moral decisions. We ignored it for 2 weeks. Who originally clipped this? I didn't even know it was a thing until like 2 days ago. So stupid. Like, really? What the fuck, man? You have to question their intentions too by doing this. What's their fucking intentions? Because I could tell you right now, they're probably not good. They're not very good. There's no reason to do this unless you really want to hurt somebody. Like, so again, what is wrong with people that want to sit around just fucking trying to destroy and hurt other people? What did do that to them? I just don't understand it. Hey, Purple Rain. How you doing, girl? I hope you're Lauren Neck Rolls. Who's that? Is that a person? That's who clipped it? I don't know, man. That's some fucking really sick fucking brain fucking who fucking thought this was a fucking thing. You gotta be a little fucking twisted on that in your head. I can only imagine who's behind that. Who's behind half these fucking stupid accounts? Jesus. Get a fucking life. Get a fucking life. Now that channel put up your shower. Oh, really? And Capone? Well, that's awesome. I'll have to strike it again. So it's so stupid. That's even more a waste of time. You have to blur it out, and I'm glad you're having fun staring at my body. That's so weird that you're spending your time doing that, but hey, it is what it is. It's pretty obvious who it is, but in my honest, humble opinion, it's just gonna fucking get fucking every time. Why are you're wasting your fucking time, dude? Until it has to go criminal, I guess. Maybe then they'll stop. Oh no, my blurred out body. Oh, so worried about it. These people are so stupid. Wah. See, that just right there tells you exactly who it is, because they're like, oh, I'm not bothering her. She's not bothered by me. What could I do? What could I do to bother her? Like, you're seriously sitting here 2 days before Christmas wondering how you could fucking bother me. That's sad. That's sad. But it's not surprising. The ones that matter are our loved ones. Hold on a second. Why don't I see Purple Rain? Purple Rain used, well, probably because I wasn't looking at my screen. I gotta put these in the oven. Hold on for you. The ones that matter are our loved ones that live and care for us as we do them. Life is good. Out there that don't know what they'll eat tonight. Exactly. I can't imagine spending my time fucking wanting to just like destroy other fucking people like this. But if that's what you want to do, I guess, spend your time doing it. Who the fuck am I to say? Hold on a second. They're like, oh my god, I need to fucking fuck with somebody today. I'm so miserable. I'm not hurting people enough. I want to make people cry. Like, really? Oh. All right. That's cool. Cool story, bro. God, oh my. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm running out of time here. 15 minutes per. Oh, 15 minutes? All right. Girl. Oh, damn. When people see that you're not, like, they're not getting to you, it's really funny the fucking length of, and, like, the desperation that they fucking will do to try to upset you. It's fucking almost entertaining, to be honest with you. I'm going to the cemetery tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry, girl. I know it's so hard. Yes, you too, Kimberly. I'm sure I'll see you, Shandon. Yes, and people have lost loved ones and are fear of losing loved ones. That's what matters. Exactly, Purple Rain. I don't want to put it out there, but there's a lot of people in here right now that are fucking going through some real shit. And those people I pray for, and I feel really bad for this time of year because it's harder. I don't, it just makes everything more harder, but it really should put things into perspective for people. For those of us that, have hearts and who are normal, it does. For those of us who are fucking consumed with fucking hatred, they're never going to change. But that's their problem. That's not our problem. Shit, I don't have any more tinfoil. You're fucking kidding me right now. No, I have to. No! Oh my god, this is a nightmare. Oh, hold on a second. I thought I just bought a big fucking thing of tinfoil. No! Oh, there's some. I knew I had it. Alright. I seen this cool video one time where this guy took a bowl of tinfoil, right? Like he just took regular tinfoil. He crumpled it up and he made it into like a shiny, smooth bowl. Fucking crazy. I didn't even know you could do that. He polished the shit out of it for like hours. It was crazy. I was like, pretty interesting. That's what I'm saying, man. See, there's better ways to spend your fucking time on here. Like, go fucking polish some bowls, okay? Go polish some bowls. These are so cute. If I don't say so myself. Little hockey sticks. I even made like the tape. Now, if I could finish them in like 2 hours, that would be great. That would be great. This is exciting, right, guys? Sorry, I'm not too exciting right now. Just trying to get my little hockey sticks in the oven so I can finish this bullshit. Me and my fucking stupid ideas. Oh no, the goalie stick is. That don't look. I don't know. I'm not. Listen. I'm I'm not an expert here. Her hubby is hiring. Purple rain. Today it is, right? Scary time for me. Yeah, all right. Since you said it, purple rain, now I feel like I can ask if everybody in here could please throw up some prayer hands, some purple. I mean, not purple. I'm thinking purple rain. Some hearts. Some. I don't give a fuck what color they are. For my friend Purple Rain, because she's really dealing with some real shit right now, and I'm very concerned for her hubby. But I think he's gonna be okay. I really do. I have a feeling he's gonna be okay. He's just gonna have to go through some shit for a little while. It's temporary. I've seen people heal, and I think he's going to be one of them. But I still think prayers and warm wishes and all the like would help. So, and would help her, because she's got to deal with it too. It's so hard when I know it's like the hardest is the person who's going through that, whatever it is, but it's also hard for the person who's, caring for that person or who loves that person or whatever, it's hard for them too. And sometimes we forget that. So, but we're going to pray for him that his surgery goes good. I got faith. Nothing a little medicinal green doesn't fix when it gets really bad. Just scary with the breathing part. It literally wakes you up all hours. So yes, please, some hearts, some prayers. I can't live without them. You're not going to, Purple Rain. You're not going to. Not going to. Feel like bad. Yeah, Ems, me too. I've like seriously, just in the last 2 weeks, I can't tell you how many people have reached out to me and told me that they're dealing with some like serious shit. That's why it fucking blows my mind that people are sitting here worrying about the dumbest, most irrelevant, unimportant shit. Like it's fucking mind blowing. It's mind-blowing. I'm just sitting here this morning and I was like, I had no plans on going live today. So I have things that I'm doing, but I'm like these people need somewhere. They need somewhere. They need somewhere to fucking go and feel like a fucking normal human being and just like have normal conversations with other people. Because like, I don't think that's been around in a really long time on here. And like, as sad as that is, it hasn't. So I'm like, I'll fucking go live and just bullshit while I'm fucking doing what I gotta do. It's fine. So many people are fucking going through serious shit, and they just thought like it just happened this week. Off the top of my head, just 5 people lost somebody, or dealing with like a serious diagnosis or whatever, an injury, whatever it is. I'm just like, oh my God, there's another person on here. I'm not putting their name out there, but it's somebody who's been a part of our community for a really long time. And she's dealing with some serious medical issues herself. And please just pray. Just pray. Somebody in our community, I don't want to say their name. I don't want to put their business out there. But I just found out about that person too. And I'm fucking blown away because I haven't seen her around. And then all of a sudden, I see her and it's like terrible news. In fact, I have to reach out and see if she's okay today. I'm trying to like sit here and reach out to everybody who's going through whatever. Even on Facebook, I went down my Facebook, which I really haven't been on Facebook like at all. I don't know with Facebook anymore, but I was like trying to go on there because there's people, friends that I have on there that are dealing with so much. I go on there. My friend, she's come in here before. Lisa, her name is. She just lost one of her friends, passed away. I don't know why it's always around the holidays. I really I don't. I found out about my mom's cancer, my dad's cancer, literally like days before Thanksgiving. You know, my mom passed away a couple of days before Thanksgiving. It's like fucking crazy. I don't know why. I don't know why it's always around this time of year. But it's fucking, it's the worst when it's around this time of year. It's even worse. So I abandoned ship on Facebook. I pretty much did too, Alexandra. I don't even post on there anymore, really. If I do, it's usually because I'm posting something on Instagram and it's set up to share to Facebook automatically or whatever. So I'll share some pictures on there, but like I can't be bothered anymore. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I stopped going around Facebook during the election because I cannot fucking deal with the people, with the fucking politics and all that shit. Mm-mm. Why is this thing not heating up? Oh my god, it's not plugged in. It's not plugged in. Well, that would explain it. Okay. Oh my god, I got so much crap up here. I need to fucking clean. I love this candle. Laura, put earmuffs on. The fucking Yankee Candle Christmas cookie. Oh, it's so good. Earmuffs. Max is a funeral director, and people just for whatever reason pass in quantities around the holidays. Facts: COVID deaths have spiked in Smithtown too. Really? Oh geez. Don't even. Let's hope nobody else here is affected by that. My first day I had to go in the hospital for mine was New Year's Eve 5 years ago. We found out about my husband a week before my kid left for college. How's he doing? I'm always around something important. Yep. My dad died, what was it? 3 or 4 days before Easter. It's like, I don't know. My best friend, one of my best friends, passed away on my brother's birthday. Or at least I found out. I still don't know to this day if he actually passed away that day or if it was the day before and I found out about it on my brother's birthday. I remember exactly where I was when I was in the car and I found out. I was fucking devastated. I thought my friend was playing a really fucking cruel joke on me because I was like, I was actually heading up to the mall to get my brother a birthday gift. And I remember my friend called me and he's like, dude, Biggs passed away. And I seriously, like, he used to fuck with me, this guy. So I seriously thought he was fucking just being an asshole. Like a real big fucking asshole. And sure enough, I tried calling him back and I couldn't get him on the phone. Dude, like, you don't just leave that on somebody's voicemail. And I'm like fucking dialing his number over and over and over again, and he's not answering. And then like all of a sudden, another one of our friends calls me, and I'm like, please don't tell me that this is fucking true, please. And he's like, nah, man, it's fucking true. I'm like, you gotta fucking be kidding me. Like, I seriously wanted it to be a fucking joke, but it wasn't. Raise the vibration. That's right, girl. It's spiking in our communities, make them upset. Stay home, stay safe. Seriously, I know someone who just died 2 days after testing positive. Jesus, man. It's passing to uncles, grandparents. Well, here, I don't have to worry about that happening. I'm not seeing anybody for the Christmas this year. No family, no nothing. We're loners this year. We're loners every year, to be honest with you, but this year, I mean, we didn't even, usually we see my husband's family at some point in December, whether it's before or after Christmas, you know, I don't know, but this year we're not even gonna see them because we can't. We just can't. So it is what it is. Here, hold on, I'm just trying to set this up so that I can bake. I put them in my pizza, my little oven thing. Oh shit, I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta get the little guy off the bus. So, guys, please, just try to. I know you guys will, so I don't really even need to tell you guys, but you know, there's only a couple more days till Christmas. It's just keep it peaceful. keep the peace in the Middle East, all right? This is not worth it. None of this shit is worth it. So I'm going to end this because I got to go get my son off the bus. I got to finish this. I got to clean this and fucking mess up now. But I will be around. I might possibly pop on, you know, tomorrow or the next day just to wish you guys all a very Merry Christmas. So thank you for hanging out with me, being here. If you're going through something hard, you guys know my email's in my about section. If you need me, please don't hesitate, you know, to reach out. Just if you need someone to talk to. You know, I will, Melanie. I'll definitely post them in the community post. But I hope you guys all have a good day. Be safe, be careful, and count your blessings. I'll see you guys next time.